Welcome. You're an absolute hero for being here this early. What time of the day is it where you are just now? It's currently 1 PM here in the UK. I'm a little bit tired. I had a gig last night. I got in kind of late. I didn't get much sleep. So I'm suffering a little bit. I'm not at my best. But I think I know who can sum up who I am best. That person isn't me. And that person is...
I am a fighter and not a quitter.
Thank you, Liz. I will try my best. I will try my best. So, we are getting some good carrying capacity now. I don't even know if I need much more than this. Like I will eventually once I start carrying around more gear. But I might be better off working on my stamina. If I plan to get into Cyrodiil soon. That would probably make the most sense. But we'll see. So the plan for today, usual kind of stuff. Dailies. Then we'll hit 5 on scrying and excavation. We'll hit 5 on that easily. And that only leaves us 2 levels left. Now, I'll have to apologise in advance if my voice gives out a little bit today. But it was a pretty loud venue. So, yeah, it's just doing a little bit of raising my voice just to be heard.
Go on then.
And the caterers, it was a very smoky barbecue, and yeah, it's all just kind of caught my throat last night, so you can maybe hear it in my voice already. But if I suddenly disappear, it's because I've muted the mic and I've disappeared into some kind of coughing fit. That's how things look today. 7980. Doing okay. We're like a 10th of the way there. Excavated 50 non-antiquity bonus items. That is good. Getting these dungeon achievements ticked off. Everything else will come with time. We can't really rush it for where I am at the minute. I think I've got all my skills. I've got all my gear. Let me double check. Yeah, 5-piece turning tide, tremor scale, 5-piece powerful assault. Excuse me. So, random veteran dungeon. I'm surprised that didn't pop instantly. Usually only like Saturday, Sunday morning. Very early morning that it doesn't pop. I'm talking like 5 in the morning. Like all the hardcore guys have finally hit the hay for the night. None of the hardcore grinders have gotten up yet. Yeah, this is quite a long wait, isn't it? But I think I saw Blessed Crucible was a pledge today. Yeah, we're S1. Coral Eyrie. I was having to think about that yesterday when I was talking to Gaz. Sorry, you can probably hear my voice just catching there. Junk. Good to see you, dude. How's things in the old Sunshine State? Wait, is Florida the Sunshine State, or is that California? I'm really sorry if I've gotten that mixed up. Can't quite remember. Yeah, things are going pretty well here. Just fresh into the game. We are sitting at 7,980. You can see where I'm spending most of my time. You can see these dungeon achievements all ticking up there. It is Florida. Okay, great. That's good to know. That's good to know. I thought it was. I just questioned myself right at the end there. Right at the end. Yeah, you can probably hear my voice is a little bit off today. I had a busy day yesterday. Had a gig. It was a loud venue, so I was raising my voice quite a bit just to talk to people. And there was a really smoky barbecue. And the smoke's kind of... It was catching my throat, so... Yeah, if my voice gives out today, or if I have to mute myself, it's because I've had, like, a bit of a coughing fit. It's been raining storms non-stop, dude. Okay, I'm sorry to hear that. And was that like, have you needed that? Like, has your grass been pretty dry? Because we've had like a really dry season so far for Scotland. So much so that you walk past the parks and the grass is all yellow in them, or brown. Had very little rain over the last couple of weeks. Yeah, it's been dry, so it's good. Okay. Yeah, grass will be getting thirsty. And I never realized this at all, but the species of grass that... I don't know if species is the right word. But the type of grass that you guys have over in the US, it's not native to the US. It's imported from like Europe and Asia. Yeah, it doesn't naturally grow in the US. Crabgrass, I'm not sure, like the kind of grass you would use for your lawn. I'm not exactly sure what crabgrass is. I've heard that term before, but I don't know exactly what it is. So who have we got here? It's Dan the Man, Wisnea, and Calapash. Whoa, what is going on, man? Why can't I use this skill? Okay, my character's just being a little bit funny there. Stack them up. And yeah, turning tide. Okay. There we go, next group. Oh, we've got a boss straight away. Got the taunt. Let's get buffs. Stack things in. Why is my character being so unresponsive today? Refresh the taunt. Debuff. Buff. Yeah. And wasn't paying attention there. Don't think I used the turning tide at all. Is this Darkshade 1? Because those ads were at an awkward angle, is that what it was? Like up on the shelf, was it? Okay, start bringing them in. What do they want to do? Do they want to fool the boss? Wait, where am I? Why isn't there a boss here? Yeah, I'm not Not at my best today. Chunk. Quite a late night last night. But it's great. It's great to see you. It's great to be playing. I was looking forward to playing today. You too. What did you get up to last night?
Someone's going to have to fight for that. Something has fallen. I've never sniffed life. As aggressive as the miners. I'm going to stay right here for...
Okay, so let's just refresh taunt on those two, and then we'll get in here and do this. Is this? This must be Darkshade 1. I haven't even used Burning Tide again. Playing games with friends. But we wake up at the same time every day, so maybe only got 5 hours of sleep. Hi Ivan, good to see you. Good to see you. I was just telling Chunk I'm not quite at my best today. But yeah, I had a bit of a late night last night with that gig, and yeah, my voice is just suffering a little bit. I'm feeling alright though, just a little tired. How about yourself? How are you getting on with Pal World? Been farming up some more AI cores and whatnot. How was it? It was the worst gig I've ever done with this band. That's... yeah. Oh god, the AI cores. What happened? What happened with them? And what games were you playing last night, Chunk? Yeah, and the thing about... the thing about music, you're not responsible for the kind of crowd that you get. You just you play your best, you prepare as well as you can, and the results you get, they're none of your business. Whatever happens, happens. AI cores are still horrible. So yeah, it was kind of a funny crowd. Funny crowd last night. Weird venue as well. It's an absolutely massive, like, industrial barn. Industrial farm barn. Probably like 50 meters by 50 meters. Something like that. Like, huge. There was maybe only like 200 people there or something, so it was quite empty for the size it was. And the bar was at the other side of the room, like the exact opposite corner from where we were playing. So yeah, there's loads of people just up at the bar all night. Which is fine normally, but because it was so far away, it's just a really weird vibe. And no one was really up for dancing or anything like that, so it was yeah, it was a tricky one. It was a tricky one to do, but oh yeah, other than that, like, it was fine. The catering was really good. The load-in was really good as well. Nice and simple load-in. Deadlocks, competitive MOBA. Oh, brilliant. I don't think I think I've heard the name. I never realized they came back to life. As if you don't kill them in the same, like, you have to kill them at the same time. Deadlock. Yeah. I don't think I've ever heard of that. That's a master one. I don't really want to get involved with that. Played any fun songs? What was fun last night? What was fun? This is Darkshade 2, isn't it? Nothing nothing springs to mind, but I'm also somewhat concentrating here. I'll have a good think about that question in a second. Your damage dealers are abysmal. That's what I was thinking a little bit there. But I'm only doing 4%, so they can't be that bad. I've had dungeons where I've done like as much as like 20% before. Here we go. Okay, so Warhorn now. Make sure we got powerful assault buff up. Debuff armor. I'll take that as a no, yeah. Oh, someone's dead. How did they die? That wasn't my fault. Someone gonna get him up? Drunk, I wanted to get your opinion on something about my gameplay. Whenever I watch other tanks play, they keep their camera very still, and they only seem to like, move it exactly when they need to, and like exactly where they need to. Do you think there's things I should be improving about the way I'm moving my camera around, like the way I'm aiming it? What's your opinion on that, if you have one? So this got to be Darkshade 2, isn't it? Yeah. Does that even matter in this game? I mean, it doesn't matter as much as something like a first-person shooter, but I think it's still good to be efficient. I would guess the more you're moving your camera around, the less you're sort of paying attention to all the details. Okay, I've got taunts where I want them. Powerful assault. Buffs up. Keep the good taunts. Okay, killed another one. Got him. Killed the last one. Got them. Yeah, I would imagine like at the level I'm at right now, like you're probably right, Eisen, it probably doesn't matter all that much. But once I get into the the absolute most difficult stuff in the game, like I would imagine it probably starts mattering a whole lot more. Like all this like 1% kind of stuff. No, you're probably looking at someone who has done this content tons of times, so they know they don't need to look at things because they already know what's going to happen before it even happens. Okay, I see what you're saying. It's not necessarily like their mechanics are better than mine, it's just that they're able to read what's going on and they know where to put their camera before it even happens, kind of thing. But yeah, it is from guys who've played the game, a whole ton. Like, specifically I'm talking about Hyperioxus, and there's another tank I've been watching. I think he's an NA tank, Irreverent Aegis. Yeah, I'm guessing he plays on NA because he's got an American accent. But he's got some pretty interesting strategies. So I'm going to get this guy up. I should probably do it. There's not much I can do here. There's no ads coming out. Oh, there's one there. Make sure we got it. Make sure we got that one. Dead again. Sorry, dude. Just gonna leave you this time. I think we'll be okay without you. No offense. Yeah, and a lot of the people I'm watching are like going for trifectas, so they will have practiced it over and over. You've been doing a lot of reading in Power World. Okay. You've not heard of him, so you might be EU. Okay, okay. I think his latest video was like 1.5 years ago, I think. So it may even be the case he's stopped playing, or you know, maybe he wasn't at the same level as you were. 'Cause he seems to have like his own group of friends that he does all his trifectas with. You know, as opposed to maybe being in like a famous guild or something like that. Oh, it's the Xbox. Okay, I never clicked. Never clicked with that. But he seems like a pretty good tank. It's got some good strategies. Like a lot of them are based on using War Machine and sort of skipping mechanics. Eisen, what kind of things are you breeding in Power World? What does that mean? Are you like taking like two different pals and like getting stats off, like blending stats between the two of them? Like how does all that work? Breeding pals, okay. Leave group. Yeah, leave area. So did we play any fun songs last night? I think I've already like blanked the experience from my memory. Like that's how good it was. We played Valerie by Amy Winehouse. I don't know how big that would have been in Germany. But that's a really fun song to play. We did what's called a Witch's Reel set. It's just the name of a dance. The dance is called the Witch's Reel. And the set we have for that is really fun to play. We've got 7 different tunes that we go through for it. And once you get into the middle of it, like it starts off quite straightforward, and then into the middle of it, the arrangements start becoming really unique, and then kind of ends back on like quite straight ahead stuff again. That's always a fun one to do. I do enjoy playing that one. You know that song? Oh, Valerie. Yeah, I wasn't sure. That's cool. Like how big is Amy Winehouse in Germany? She's I remember talking about this on stream, but she's a member of the 27 Club. You know what I mean by that? The 27 Club? She's very famous. Okay. Yeah, I mean she's huge in the UK. I just wasn't sure how if that translated over to Europe or not. So you do know the 27 Club. Hendrix, Kurt Cobain, Amy Winehouse. I think Jeff Buckley's in it. Yeah, Jeff Buckley's that guy. Yeah, they die. Yeah, famous musicians who die at 27.
Let's ride.
But yeah, that guy Jeff Buckley, he does your favourite song, Eisen. He's the guy that did that cover of Hallelujah. It's you, yeah, sadly, Chunk, yeah. Yeah, drugs and alcohol, some combination of the two. Jeff Buckley, though, he actually drowned in a river. Pretty much out of the blue. He just put the down payment on a mortgage for his first ever house, which he'd bought from the advance for his second album, and went down to sit by the river with his friend in where was it now? It's a famous river. It's a famous river in, like, sort of, what would you call it, like southern, like central US, like somewhere like Nashville, somewhere like that. It's a famous river that's known for being for killing people, basically, for people drowning in. Yeah, all of a sudden he just decided he was going to take his boots off and go for a little swim. So his friend saw him get in the water. His friends looked away, and when his friend looked back, he was gone. I think his body washed up like a week later, something like that. So, you know those TV shows where people go to sing? Yep. Whenever someone goes there and tell them they want to sing a song by her or Adele, everyone always goes, oh God, because everyone knows you can't sing a song as good as they can. Right, got you. So yeah, Adele. Yeah, I would have guessed that Adele would be famous. I always thought Amy Winehouse was like a little bit more underground than someone like Adele, but I could be totally wrong about that. So what do we have to do? Green shade. I think I have those opened up now. In green shade. I think I'm all sorted for that. So I should be able to... oh, maybe not. Oh no, I'm getting mixed up. Where are they in green shade? One down there. I'm just one over there. Pretty well, not too far away from it. Where's the third one? There. All right, let's go do it. Let's do it. Let's get to green shade. So I'm going to go here first, because I have the closest one to that uncovered. So if it's up, I can get over there quickly. So who do you have presenting those programs in Germany, Eisen? Like, who do you have on the panel? Who are the kind of like industry specialists in them? Are there any singers that I would know? Ooh, we are getting lucky today. You guys are my lucky charms. That is much appreciated. Now, where is it? Must be close to it somewhat. Okay, this way. There, I see it. Usually also singers. Half the time you don't even know them, so probably not. See, you're getting to that age where, like, you know, you soon won't know what's popular. You won't know what all the kids are listening to. You'll be the one putting memes in a Discord server that no one's updating. Do I know Modern Talking? What is that? Is that a band? No, I've no idea what that means. Okay, he looks a little bit faster. Yeah, they're banned, but they're no longer around. No, I have no idea. No idea who they are. Like, what kind of band are they? Dieter Bohlen. No, I've no idea. No idea who that is.
Your strength will be rewarded.
Fetching price.
Yeah, like I think I've already exhausted all my knowledge of German music with you. You know, on that very first time when you popped in when I was talking about Kraftwerk. And that's pretty much it for me. For me in German music. Oh, and of course, I know 99 Red Balloons. Do you know 99 Red Balloons? By Nena, I think her name is. Or 29 Luftballones. I don't know. Luft is red, isn't it? Luft. No, 99.
I'm still here.
Is that 99? 99. He is the German music guy. Okay. Dieter Bohlen. Is he like is he a singer? Is he a producer? Oh, nice, dude. You're amazing. Thanks so much for all the info there. Dieter Bohlen. Dieter Günther Bohlen. 7th February 1954. Songwriter, producer, singer, and television personality. First achieved fame as a member of the pop duo Modern Talking in the 1980s, and has since produced numerous German and international artists. He's also a judge on casting shows Deutschland sucht den Superstar and Das Supertalent. What does suchten mean? Suchten. Germany's search for a superstar? That would be my guess. That would be my guess for it. Rift and Stormhaven. Search. Look at that, man. Look at that, Eisen. See, I'm right in the German mindset, having you around so often here. It's all these new words I've been learning. Dude, that was amazing, wasn't it? It was just totally got that right. Fuck, I'm good. I'm really good. Have I mentioned I'm incredibly arrogant sometimes? It's a big character flaw. But I think you need that. Like, if you want to start a cult, you have to have unwavering self-belief. I think that's one of the important things. Not that I do want to start a cult or anything like that. It's just, if I did, I'd probably have the right personality to do it. If I wanted to, which I don't. Not yet. Well, yeah, it's just we'll keep it between the two of us, right? But it's something I have thought about. I have thought about it before. Not arrogant if it's true. Yeah, I get what you mean. I get what you mean by that. Yeah, I suppose you know, we're just arguing semantics, but I suppose it means whether you think arrogance is like a statement about objective reality, or whether it's like a state about your internal feelings. Where am I going? Is it there? It is there. Okay. Double check. Yeah, I think it is there. Yeah, if you think arrogance is about an internal feeling, then it doesn't matter if it's true or not. As long as you feel, you know, however you think arrogance feels, then yeah, it doesn't matter if it's true. It doesn't matter if it happens to be true. I don't know. I'm just reading too far into things as I tend to do. I'm sure you probably noticed that by now. So what are we looking at here? Where is the map? Where is my mini map? Pressed the wrong button. Yeah, okay, it's in that center room. We've got the sky shard. We're all good. Might have to sit around for a little bit in the middle. We might have to wait on the boss to spawn. I'm going here. I think I'm going up. So did you have orchestra practice on Friday? Ising, were you doing anything new, anything exciting at that? Oh, I forgot to change my build for this. So we've got to light this. We need to light this. Mary can deal with that. And now we play the waiting game. Ah, the waiting game sucks. Let's play Hungry Hungry Hippos. She seems to be doing more damage. I think I've noticed I'm just clearing things a lot faster on this build than I used to. Oh yeah. Okay. Vacation time. So what are like German school holidays like? In UK, like we get like 6.5 weeks. That's been pretty consistent, like since I was a kid, and it's still pretty much like 6 weeks, 6.5 weeks now. Whereas in the US, I think they're more like almost like 3 months for summer vacation. It's more like what we'd get at college or university. I think, you know, maybe Chunk can clear me up on that one if I'm wrong. 6 weeks, okay. Yeah, same as here. Sorry, Chunk, I was just asking Eisen how long like high school vacation is for summer, and I was saying that in the UK it's, you know, since I was in high school and not right up until today, so you're talking like, God, like a good like 25 years. It's always been 6 weeks, but I was under the impression that summer vacation is longer in the US than that. I thought it was maybe like almost like 3 months that you guys get over there. But yeah, I could be totally wrong about that. And I imagine it's probably different state to state as well, like maybe depending on whether you're, you know, whether you're like down where you are, or whether you're in the north where the, you know, where the days are much different length depending on the season. Last thing is in Stormhaven. Yep. Let's just get a taxi, because Stormhaven should be pretty popular. Okay, no one there. Next. No one there. Next. Come on, guys. The useless plebs. One more check. One more check. Come on. You had one job, Guildies. You had one job. Okay, let's get to our way shrine here. Yeah, Chunk, if you're wondering, that's where my scrying and excavating are at the minute. I'll hit level 5 today. That's kind of the plan for this session. I'm not entirely sure what I want to do. After that, I will try and... Oh, as I've been trying to do for a long time, I will try and finish the Shawn today. I do also want to... I mean, I've officially started the Sigix questline, but I haven't actually closed the portal yet, which I think is like the point of it. So I would like to give that a try, just to see what I need to do for it, because I know that's going to take a little while to do. One Snap Ruins. I must have been in here because it's got the cleared sign on it. I don't remember doing it. Yeah, okay, I just went straight to the public dungeon. Maybe I should get the Sky Shard. Probably should.
Hurry up, Gaston! What in blazes are you doing in there?
Yeah, I probably should get it. I want to do the quest, not really.
This looks worse than it really is.
Well, this will take me to the Sky Shard. I should probably get this done. Where is the boss? Up here. This guy? Oh, why didn't I use a damage build? Man. Come on, use your brain, Bronze and Brave. Use your brain. That's what it's for. Thinking. No, we'll just take aggro, and hopefully Mary can deal with these guys. Does she benefit from Warhorn? That would be good to know. Not terribly important to know, but fun to know. It's the kind of thing that I feel like I should know about this game. All these like less well-known mechanics. Okay, there's our next boss, Thargan. Keep the buffs up. Come on, Mary, do your job. Let's get Turn the Tide. Major vulnerability? I can't remember what it's called. I'm going to check because again, that's the sort of thing. It's the sort of thing I should know. It's the sort of thing I should know. Major vulnerability. It is. It is. Okay. Do I need that book? No. So there's some bosses that I don't have to do again when I do eventually come running through here. Do you get a skill point? we're doing public dungeon quests. Where is the next boss? Okay, over in this direction. It's probably that guy there. Marzak. I seem to remember this one being tricky last time I played this, or like at least I remember being here. Must have been something that happened that made it memorable. Couldn't tell you what it was. Yeah, nice and easy. Just keep Mary safe. Let her do the damage. Okay, nice. So now, what am I looking at? One more boss, and then we get into the public event. Yeah, that's him there, isn't it? Oh, let's just practice keeping our buffs up. We'll maintain taunt on everything that's coming in
Keep your guard up until you've got your footing.
to keep Mary safe. And it's good practice. Let's keep up minor vulnerability. And let's mess up all of our buffs. Okay, did I not get any good loot off that? I didn't. Now, this is already done. So, if it's not active, if the event isn't active, I can just get the relic and leave. Yep. Let's just get this guy to go away. So I think I can just get out of here. Yeah, I don't need to do the event. Alright, so back to Deshawn. Thank you, Beartooth. That is more like it. My number one player in the guild. Well, you're in the top 3. So after this, let's get everything handed in. And scrying. I'm going to start planning my PvP build. I know what I want to get from it. It's just my scroll wheels just locks in place and does funny things sometimes. It's just kind of getting caught on something there. Oh yeah, man. Whoops. Research. I think I want impenetrable. The PvP. I don't know exactly which things will be heavy and exactly which things will be light. You just sold a bunch of pals you bred for 4 million. Yeah. There's a name for that kind of thing. Yeah, I think Prince Andrew would be a good fan of Pal World. I think he'd probably enjoy that game. Sorry, Andrew. He's no longer a prince. What is it? What's... What? What word is it? Like someone who like breeds people to sell. Like that was kind of the joke. You know, that you were doing something a little bit shadier than just playing the game. That's kind of the, you know, this people trafficking joke. Maybe wasn't the funniest one. That happens sometimes. You've probably noticed. Oh, wait. No, yeah. I do have divines on everything. It's just animals, so it's socially acceptable. Like, if that's how you see the people you traffic, that's you know, that's on you. That's not me. You know, I think we should humanize all people. I think people deserve that. Joking, by the way. You know I'm joking. Oh, forgot to get my things in here. So what's 4 million? Like what does that mean in the game? Like in terms of what you can do with that amount. As you can, you know, you get an idea for gold in this game. Like that week I was trying to get all the tank gear. I think maybe you came along I think you saw like the end of that week. I had pretty much 0 at that point, and now I'm at 245. 4 million is quite a lot. We're talking about 4 million is it gold or like coins in PAL world? That's what we're talking about, Chunk. Some kind of currency in that game. Gold coins. Okay. Alright, next up. Let's get... Wait, I haven't even done my pledges. Man, haven't done any of them. Whoops. I'm not paying attention. So... Coral area, I don't even want to try and get a group going for veteran. One of my guildies says, anyone for Blessed Crucible vet, any roles. You know, I could go and help out, but that's just the thing as a tank. I'm probably just going to get a faster queue just doing it on my own. Blessed Crucible, we're S1, and let's pray for the lightning staff. Because yes, I will be making a heavy attack sorcerer at some point. I love it. I love heavy attack sorcerer. I don't care. Don't care what anyone says.
I'd really love to study those dolmens. They never stop getting pulled into Cold Harbor.
I think we're probably halfway. We're probably halfway to the achievements for these dailies. I'm pretty sure it's 30 you have to do. Probably about halfway. Not on the Fighters Guild ones.
Have you returned? The order thanks
Probably halfway on the others. You're mass killing electric dragon things and snails. This is like a farming route you've got. If you got like an AoE that you're putting down that they're all walking into or something. This is my first time playing this. For a long time.
Order on one side, Yagra on the other. Jakarn, what have you gotten yourself into this?
Yeah, so we'll say, whoops.
Don't think you could get the drop on me. Whoever you are.
Yeah, I'll say hi and quest. What is that? What is that? You have 9 automated drones doing the killing for me. You just run around collecting the loot. That is the life. You can get your minions to do it all for you. That is the life. Don't really know what way I'm going here. Yeah, I really don't know. Guess it's this way. Grab the scary looking things. There we go. Yeah, this is just normal, so nothing to worry about here. I'll just focus on keeping the buffs up and trying to look ahead and just get the biggest threats. Turn that away from the group. I only had one taunt there. That was bad. I should have been paying more attention. That was taunting the biggest threats was exactly what I said I was trying to focus on. I didn't even do it. I didn't even do it. I vaguely remember this. I know that we have to end up on the ledges at some point. Yeah, that's like here we have to get out. And I don't know what I should be doing here. I know we have to kill something, but I don't exactly know what. Maybe we have to kill everything? Right. Wrong one. There we go. But nothing to worry about. Oh, I thought we'd skip that phase. Where's my team going? I'll try and stay with the team this time. Yeah, debuff, buff. Then we get around here. Not there. Not there. Not here. Okay, done. I don't know where I'm going next. Guess it's here. I remember this ends with Griffin. I think someone was talking about that yesterday on Gaza's stream. Whoops. I was messing about there with something. All good now. Yeah, I hope I'm going the right way. I think most of my group are following me. Make sure we get taunts here, and then I can go and debuff. Get this too. Debuff. Where now? Got to drop out for now. Good luck with your stuff. Thank you very much. Good luck with your farming. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday. Thanks for stopping by. Always good to see you. I know there's... Yeah, was that like the giant cat thing over there? Yeah, I remember this. I remember this being
You to deliver this.
a little bit of a maze to get through.
I can't recall. Must have been those knocks to the head.
Perhaps a few more will jog your
They're
memory.
here for the prisoner.
Yeah, there's a giant cat thing.
Sarah will have
We'll get the two-hander as well. And through here.
You thought I'd crack that?
Okay. I don't remember this room. I remember a boss near here, but I kind of thought, oh, it's the cat. It's the cat. Yeah. The next boss is like a really mobile one. I'm pretty sure. We should really be taking him out with that flag, but it doesn't matter on normal. This is not going to be an issue. Wrong button. Okay, make sure team's behind me. We got someone with a speed buff. This is really nice. It's really nice not being an absolute slow ass for once. It's hard to tell who's got the speed buff because of multi-classing now.
Well, look what washed into our yard.
Yeah, this is the one I was thinking of.
You can surrender
Staradil.
or you become bait. I was hoping you'd put up a fight.
I don't remember this. Let's grab as much as I can. Get as many as these guys as I can. Grab the two-handers. Is she coming back? Good. We've got the taunt. Debuff. Let's get some magicka back. Want the scary one. Doing what I can. Okay, nice. Done. I never noticed her coming back in there. I was just taunting everything I saw. Hopefully I got her though. I remember a lot of people like skipping this. Like a lot of people used to just run through this dungeon. And I never knew the shortcuts. So what happened was just as this dungeon came out, I took a long break from the game. And by the time I came back, everyone had like ran it over and over for whatever gear you get from here. I'm not sure what was big at that time. So it was another one of those dungeons people just wanted through quickly. I was just always stuck running along slowly at the back. Yeah, it's a little bit frustrating, but at the same time, I get why people just want to be finished with it quickly. You know, get their gear, get their keys, and just get out. Can't really be annoyed at them for that.
some old soggy papers. These belong to the Ascendant Order. Looks like plans. Feralians tried to turn
I remember you fight the last boss on like a little island. I don't really remember any. Don't really remember any mechanics. It's a griffin, so it's probably like Cloud Rest. But don't remember. My favourite word. Yeah, that famous one word. I don't remember. That famous single word. Yeah, this is it.
I believe you have something of mine.
Oh, you are prideful for an errand boy. Come and take it.
Oh, bet your arse I will.
Reopen your wound.
We all here? Why are they so far away? Did I do something wrong there? Right, I don't know what this thing under me is. Dot. Block the heavy. Oh, I should have had taunt there. Whoops. It's all good. All fine, it's just normal. Nothing to worry about. Where's the best place to tank him? I would imagine the middle. It's because of where the thingies come up. Not the middle. Okay, okay, interesting. You think towards one of the edges here is a better place? And keep in mind as well, this is just normal, so there's no pressure here. But yeah, you think the middle's the better place. You want to bring him to the griffin that's about to come down. Okay. Is there an indicator of where the griffin's about to come down? Or do you just have to learn that? Like, is there like an AoE that's going to pop on the ground when it's coming down? Because yeah, I wasn't paying attention. I never actually saw the griffin come down until it was actually down. You learn it, okay. You can tell which one because he calls their name. And they all come out in different places then. It's helpful. Helpful to know. Also,
I think I can convince
I have
my
beat it.
champion
I have beat it
later.
in Veteran, but I haven't done it enough times to say that I've like learned it. I think I've done it more than once. But yeah, I might not have. I know I've done it once because it's ticked off on my list. I know I've done it at least once. You can look up and see them coming from the nest. Ah, okay. I'll need to pay attention next time.
I've killed.
Oh, I haven't even done pledges. God, I've still got so much to do today. Yeah, of course, Wear S1, trying to get the lightning staff. Well, not trying to get it, but if I get it, that would be good. And then I think I'm going to check. I think it's Blessed Crucible, but I really better check. Yep. There we go. Excellent. Look at that, the joys of playing tank. Should have emptied my gear. Should have emptied my inventory. Never mind. All I need is the weapon at the end. The armour. The armour will drop in time. Not worried about getting the armour. Oof. We've got some babies in the group here. 302, 231, 225. Anybody getting the quest? Oh, I had the wrong bar on. One day. Glow stick hero. He's got to be, he's the arcanist there. That's his account name, Glow Stick Hero. He must have known he wanted to play an arcanist. I'm guessing that's what glow stick means. I know it's got like rave connotations, but it must be that. Must be why he's picked it.
Surely you can make an exception. Now, be a good lad.
I'll be the judge of it. Let's see if they got the right stuff. There's our attack.
This is where I have my daily rant about how much easier this would be if I had Void Bash. I'll get it. I'll get it. Not today. Not tomorrow. Not the day after that. Not for a while, but I'll get it. I reckon once I get my PvP gear, you know, it's not going to give me like top tier meta damage by any sense, but it'll be good enough. It'll be good enough just to get through. What do you call it? Vatashran. We all ready? That's the chest over there. Saw the guy jumping. Right, Warhorn. Have I debuffed him? Get with that. I keep meaning to test whether I need to dodge roll that, or whether I can just walk out of it. Because if I can just walk out of it, I may as well just do that and save the stamina. You know, not that it really matters. I mean, there's nothing challenging in this dungeon, but I think that kind of mindset is going to be helpful in the future when things do start getting difficult. Wrong button. I just need to learn like basic stuff like what's the range on my chains. I've never really known that. Never really known that by sight. Is that everyone? Okay, so now we should have the bosses, right? Not yet. Remember and get major vulnerability. Have to remember and do everything. Just get good. Just get good. Like how difficult can that be? You know, just get good. So let's just get all the taunts first. I think I'm going to stay over here. Could probably stack him somewhere better. Sure, there's a way to. Like maybe go and hide behind this here and have like all of them stack up. Worth thinking about anyway. That's kind of the mindset I'm trying to take into these dungeons. Not just how to get through them, but how to get through them in the most efficient way possible. Exactly how should I stack them? Where should I stack them? When to use minor, major vulnerability. Things like that. Whoops. I know in this dungeon there's a lot of people that like they like much bigger pools. Just with the experience of this group, I'm not sure that would be a good idea. Warhorn. Buffs. Major vulnerability. And we're looking pretty good. Keep the debuffs up. Keep the buffs up. Good. The only thing I find frustrating about this dungeon is just how long it takes for the voice actor to do their little Scandinavian impression. Come on. Come on. That was sloppy. Keep all them in place. Stop the melee guys from moving around. And then we'll just stack up the rest. That was better. Look at that, man, like 40 seconds. And 40 seconds of top tier voice acting. Come on. Come on. Look how close I am to 300 now. I'll definitely get that this week. I might even get it like tomorrow. Come on. Oh, this is sloppy. Man, what bar are you even on, dude? Warhorn. Refresh. And then debuff. Okay, good. Who even is this? The Beastmaster.
But here's the real reason you've come today. Prepare yourselves, combatants. Pray to your gods.
They're close enough. See, I'd rather they were closer. Just so they get powerful assault. Or whatever buff it is that powerful assault provides. I need to look that up too. I should know stuff. I should know stuff like that. Someone's dead. How are they dead? How are they dead standing all the way over there? That doesn't make any sense. Let's get some magicka back. Debuff. Yeah, let's check what What powerful assault gives?
Volcanic island of Voddenberg.
What weapon of spell damage? Okay.
Fury that knows
There's no name for it.
vicious, the cruel, the troll king.
Yeah, that's why you don't stand far away from that boss. Guys. Why are they standing so far away? Oh, again, as always, like, not that it really matters, right? Not that it really matters that, you know, the like 2 seconds that get lost there because the troll turns around and fights them. It's not a big deal. It's just the kind of thing I'd like to think about. Just get the pools as efficient as they can be.
Light it up.
I think that's the kind of mindset I'm going to need later on. Yeah, and you'll notice that when I hit 300 and I get into the veteran DLC stuff, all this like musing that you'll hear me doing just now, thinking about best way to do these pulls and the most efficient way, and guys, let's not lose 2 seconds here. That's all going to stop. And what you'll hear instead is me, like, to use a technical term, me completely keeking my brakes. That's what you're going to hear. Palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms heavy. Vomit on my sweater already. Mom spaghetti. That's what you'll be hearing. I'm going to tank here just to give those guys a bit more room to move about. Just try not to get hit, but it doesn't really matter for me. Yeah, someone get that guy up, please. Now, hopefully they know the mechanics. Looks like they do. Is that guy down, or did he? I'll wait until after this and then I'll maybe I'll go and get one. You get the other. I've still got the taunt. We'll be fine. I remember there was a time I used to be scared about this. I used to worry about this. Used to worry about it. Like, I wonder if the DLC dungeons are going to do the same thing. If I'm going to get to a stage where I don't have to worry about them. And there, like, with how low my health was getting, like, I knew I'd be fine. I knew I'd be fine. I knew I had plenty of time. But it must just be practice. Like, whoops. And there you go, like, I wasn't even paying attention there. Wasn't even paying attention. And that went fine. Right, I'll go and get him up. And you guys take out the thingies. Like, I'm fine here, I'm not gonna die. See? Totally fine. My aim is for the DLC stuff to get like that. Junk, if you are in a good group, this boss dies before the atros even pop up. I'm not sure I've ever seen that. I mean, I've definitely seen a whole lot less atros than were in here, but I don't know if I've ever seen none of them pop up before. Yeah, these are all new players, baby players. And the thing about playing tank, even though I'm this low championship points, it doesn't really matter because I'm not doing any damage. I don't need to increase damage numbers. I've got as much buffs as I can get at this point. It would probably be worth swapping out some of these skills and putting in some damage ones just to get through, but yeah, that might be worth thinking about. I've been noticing what you say, with groups like this maybe, but I've been noticing Hyperioxus always seems to have this one. No. I think he uses that as a heal if he's playing without a healer, and then he often has, I don't know which one it is, but it's the one where you like stamp the ground. And I think it causes enemies to take more damage. He uses some of these to proc passives. Ah, okay. Stone Fist, alright. Because I know that which one is Stone Fist? What morph does it start out as? Is it Petrify? Because I'm pretty sure you can't block cast it. That's the thing I'd have to learn, like, because I'm just so used to block casting stuff. I need to know which ones I can't block. No. No to what? No, it's not this one. Superheated ward. Oh, so it's that one. There, that's it there, isn't it? Magma Fist. Deals damage instead of shielding. Enemies hit take an additional damage from all sources. So I'd probably want to, for bosses, I'd probably want to take Caltrops out and put Magma Fist in there. Right, that would make sense, wouldn't it? Because I don't really use Caltrops in bosses. And what I used to do with that slot, it used to be called Stonefish. You what? Used to be called Stonefish. Yes, unless it's a cleave fight, right? Unless there's like a lot of like ads in there. Because what I used to do. Oh, that's still instant. I thought that was a cast one. Let me, like, Stonefist used to be called Stonefish. Is that what people called it? Or is that what I said? I tend to mispronounce stuff sometimes. That's weird though, I can't actually use it. It must need a target though, eh? People call it poop rocks. Yes, it needs a target. Okay, thank you for that. Yeah, so I know I can set all that up in Wizard's Wardrobe. And there should be like a general... Yeah, general one. I think? Wait, no, don't teleport, don't teleport. Oh, I can teleport into primary residence, did not know that. Don't do this. forgotten how this works. Don't tell, dude. People watching. Relax. How do I see all the dungeons in this? There, okay. The miscellaneous. Miscellaneous, isn't it? Yeah, it's miscellaneous. Yeah, because I'd want to... Yeah, like that would be my boss setup. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to bother with any of that stuff. For the minute. Because I'll be changing it out. Like, trash pools. Once they get Void Bash, I'll have Shield Bash in there. And what I used to do for DLC stuff was I used to use... I don't know how relevant this is now. But I used to use... I can find it. That's weird. Yeah, Revealing Flare. I used to use that. That was like my flex slot. And I used to use that because you gain major protection. I don't know if that... I don't think with my current setup I get that from anywhere else. But I imagine there's, you know, there'll be some class that can do it. But yeah, when I was playing last time, yeah, I just had that. I just had that in my number 2 slot there. I didn't ever use it, just used it for the major protection thing. And then I think if you put barrier in there as well on that, then I think you can start to get, yeah, increased magicka recovery as well. So there's like, you know, bonuses to magicka recovery. I think that was the way I used to do it. And then this one here, number 4. Like you're saying, unless it's a cleave fight, I won't need Choke and Talon. So there's another flex slot. Either put Reveal and Flare in there, or, you know, put in a, like you were saying with Magma Fist, maybe put that one in there. But I think I'm getting how to play tank, Chunk. I think I'm getting it. You know, it's only taken like what, 1,000 hours, but I think I'm getting it. Like, I think I'm understanding what I'm supposed to be doing and how to be helpful to my team. I'm certainly not claiming to know everything, like, far from it, but I feel like I'm pushing my knowledge a little bit further. Which feels pretty good. Like, I know I know I'm a long way off, right? I know I'm a long way off, but I feel like I'm heading in the right direction. So let's see what my chances are going to be for the lightning staff. It's not good. Not good. Yes, you're progressing. FS. Are you getting annoyed with me talking about my me? Are you getting annoyed about me overthinking everything here? Oh, for sure. Okay, I thought you meant like fuck's sake. Yes, you're progressing. For fuck's sake, stop fucking talking about it, you dickhead. Okay, thank you. Yeah, appreciate that. That's FFS. Okay. I'm new to all this internet stuff, you know. I'm getting it. Appreciate that. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, you'll notice a big difference once I start doing the DLC stuff regularly. You know, you'll see me kicking my brakes, as I was saying. You know, you'll see me struggling with that, and I think that'll give you a better idea of like exactly where I'm at with tanking at the minute, because there's a huge difference between how comfortable I am in the base game stuff with how like on a knife edge I am in a lot of the DLC stuff. Things like White Gold Tower, you know, I'm like, that's fine. That's pretty much feels base game to me. But yeah, most of the other things, not so much. Especially hard modes. Let's just leave all these behind. Just get them all into one pile over here. I'll go and buff. Okay, good. Looks like everyone just wants to get through this quickly. Fine by me. Magicka up. Yeah, like this is, you know, it's, yeah, this is where I really should have damage abilities slotted. 'Cause I've got nothing else to do. Where are you going?
I could always use more corpses.
Okay. Buffs. Refresh taunt.
Tormented souls of the dead arise and kill.
Your magic is getting low. And we're back. Yeah, like a fight like this, all I'm practicing is just watching my buffs, watching my resources. I mean, I should really be keeping an eye on taunts on those guys, but I just don't really think I need to. Yeah, it's what I was gonna do anyway. Get all the stuff that's stuck down here. Give them the buffs. Refresh the taunt. And stack. Okay, good. Just practice getting heavy attacks in for Magicka. I've been noticing that when I'm under pressure in the DLC stuff, all my resources start getting low. Probably overusing them. Panicking a little bit too much. The other part is, yeah, just stop paying attention to them. You know, I'm quite often using abilities before timers have ran out. There, right down to the bottom of my Magicka again. Without even noticing it. The one downside to Oakensole, the heavy attack sorcerer, it just looks ugly. I don't know, I've always just disliked the default sergeant stuff. Ah. Seem to be on the wrong bar. So Again, keep magicka up. Good. Yeah, I'd like to do a big pull here. It's reading my mind. Okay, excellent. I just feel like I have so much stuff to think about. Like, no matter how well a pool goes, it's like I'm always thinking like, forgot major vulnerability. You know, forgot caltrops. Always forgetting something. Remember to get magicka back. Yeah, fun. Fun pools. It's good. He looks like he's ready for hard mode. Good, good, good. Wish they wouldn't run quite so far away when they've got aggro. Okay. Ready to go. Let's go do it.
No place to rabble like you when the Pellingares rule Wayrest.
Warhorn. See, with elemental blockade, like if I put elemental blockade down there, and then if I were to like take her to a different place, like let's say I took her down there where elemental blockade isn't on the ground, does she still have the debuff for 15 seconds because she's stood in elemental blockade? Or does she only get the debuff while she's standing in it? I don't even know which one. Oh, game's froze. I don't even know which one of the debuffs along the top elemental blockade is. So the broken shield is pierce armor or whatever pierce armor gives. So it must be the square one. Here we can give them Warhorn. Oh boy, this is turning into an epic fight. Come on guys, you can do it. Good job. Oh, lightning staff with the combat physician. I got excited for a second there. Okay. Okay. Pledge is done. Daily's done. Let's go and get level 5. Level 5 scrying. I doubt that'll take more than 30 minutes. Depends how much talking I do. Curious of the Sergeant. Sabatons of the Sergeant. I think I need that. But by the time I get the lightning staff, it's going to be a lot cheaper. It's already cheaper to just transmute these, just to reconstruct them. It's cheaper to reconstruct them instead of transmuting them, so may as well just bin everything I've got. Let's clear the bags. Oh, let's hand the quest back. And then clear the bags.
The city. Most see the glint.
Now, I need to get blood spawn
There's nothing better.
for my PvP build. Okay. What does it mean by 0 of 2 items? I thought they were all 0 of 3 items. Oh, I see. One item and then, right, helmet and shoulders. I thought this was like... I thought they were saying there was only like light and medium shoulders or something. So, what do I have? I can't even remember where I saw that. Fucking hell, my memory. Use my language. It's just faster to click through them all. Spindle. So I've got a light helmet. I'm gonna need 3 heavy. So let me check things out. The big pieces give you more armor. Right? And that's certainly the way it looks here. It looks like 1, 2, 3. Those should be the heavy ones in my set. Then I need 2 medium and 2 light. So, I don't know, maybe we say medium helm, medium belt, and then light other ones. I'm not sure it really matters. So those both look like they give roughly the same amount of armor. I know there's a difference on the page, but I'm just wondering how much of that is because the armor needs to be repaired. Yeah, so blood spawn, medium. I didn't have that. I think I have light.
Nice work today.
The wrong menu. Yeah. Well, it won't take long to get medium. That's two trips at most. Not a big deal. It's just spindle 1, so yeah, I'll get that. I'll get that quick. Yeah, and that's all crafting. Crafting Order's Wrath and 2-handed battle axe. Now, I could have there's blood spawn, and then I could have I'll need to check what weights I can craft Order's Wrath in. Because if I can have 5 Order's Wrath here, that means I could have, like, you know, Battle Axe of the Trainee or something, and at least get an extra bonus. And on the back bar, I'll be looking for Sword and Shield, Mara's Balm. That's my plan. So let me go and find my guild house Who's got crafting station here? I can't remember who it was. I did go to one of these, but I can't remember if it had all the sets. They were in a weird place. I remember there being one house that was really good for it. I think it was this one. Okay, all master crafting stations. Let's go check it out. Oh, wait. Come on, dude. Get your brain on. Hand your quest in. Jeez, oh. Come on, stop getting sidetracked.
Ha! They are in the look. I do not
There
know
we
if
are.
you have a soul.
Oof, look at that. Looking for one tank, 2DDs, scale collar, peak trifecta. Ouch. I got the boss to like 1% on a hard mode run. Yeah, that took... Oh, you're maybe talking like 15 wipes before we even got that far. Yeah, didn't quite get the hard mode on that. Not yet, anyway. But I'm feeling like I could do it now. Or at least starting to feel like I have a better mindset to be able to do it. So these are all handed in. Let's visit. Let's visit our guild house here. Check what weights I can have. Oh, dude, he just fucking bumped me, didn't he? He bumped into me and stopped the teleport. Calm down. Calm down, Bronze and Brave. Calm down. It's just NPCs. No big deal. No big deal. Oh, I think this is... I think Gaz... He actually might have them as well. Should have just gone to his place. Does he... I know he has the transmute place. This is a nice... It's a nice theme. But the Dunmer themes just slightly a little bit too depressing for me. Just slightly. So I'm looking for a trainee. If I can craft that here. Is it no item set? Don't really know how this works. What did I just do wrong there? Creation, right? Yeah, creation. Is that just a regular weapon? Yeah. So these are just starter zones. Well, not starter, but alliance, the faction zones. Druid's braid, yeah, I need this. I need a shield. That's gonna be in the woodworking place. There's Order's Wrath. So we got heavy. Okay, so Order's Wrath. Right, it's only heavy from the blacksmith. We need to check clothing. Yeah, look at that. Order's Wrath light. Order's Wrath medium. Okay, so we can make this work. We're gonna have 3 heavy. 1, 2, 3. We can have 1 medium, 1 light, 1 medium, 1 light. And that gives me 5 sets of Order's Wrath. It gives me Blood Spawn. And you know, I don't want to overthink it, but you know, just something like where is it now? The trainee stuff. The DLC. This must be painful for you watching this. Yeah, Druid's Braid is what I'm looking for. Druid's Braid. Requires 7 traits. Do I have 7 traits now? Oh, no. Shield. Druid's Braid. Can he craft it, right? Because it would show if I could craft it there, and it doesn't say it. So I think I have maybe 1 more trait to go on that for my tank. But can I get a trainee battle axe then? See, I could get like that. Critical resistance. That's probably going to be good. Yeah, or something like maximum health. Just, you know, something I don't really have to think about too much. It's whatever, you know, we take. Like 573 critical chance, you know, whatever. Or critical resistance. Probably critical resistance, I think, would be better. Just for where I'm at just now. Just to stay alive a little bit longer. Okay, I think this is coming together. And then everything else I'll need to buy. Necklace. Necklace, 2 rings, and then sword and shield. And that'll be my set. And it'll be a decent overland set as well. It'll at least be better than the kind of setup I have now. Alright, I'm feeling pretty good. Feeling pretty good about it. I think the notebook's coming out. The notebook is coming out. So, Order's Wrath. Armour. 3 heavy, 1 M, 1 L. Bloodspawn. Armour. Well, monster set. 1 M, 1 L. I want chest to be reinforced and the rest to be impenetrable. At least that'll do for now. It's probably not perfect, but it'll do for now. Yeah, that's it. The other thing is, do I want to add Death Dealer's Feet into that? Death Dealer's Fate, however you say it. Do I want to add that? I've been recommended it. That is a ring. So that would mean we'd need a piece of Morris Bam armor. Okay, if I was to do that, that's heavy armor. Okay. So if I was to do that, I'd have one. Okay, one of my weapons. Okay. So I need a two-handed Order's Wrath battle axe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's not like perfect. And then I'd have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's Mara's Balm. I'd have Death Dealer's Fate, and then I'd have Bloodspawn. That's it. Like that's the build. So I need Mara's Balm back bar, sword and shield, one ring, only one ring, plus one piece armor. And I don't really care. I don't really care if it's perfect. I don't really care if it has all the right traits on it. Because this is just going to get me through the next couple of months of PvP. Just a set that's going to have some critical resistance. And allow me to do some kind of damage. And later on, if I start getting more into things, I can always upgrade it, right? But I do have other things to upgrade first. That is probably going to be a DD set. So yeah, let's make a hierarchy, right? I've got my tank set done. At least done for now. There's more I want to add to it, but what I've got's good enough. So, first priority is a PvP set. Second priority is a DD set for whatever class I choose. I don't know what I'm going to choose yet. It's probably going to be Oaken Soul, to be honest. And then I can start thinking about upgrading the tank stuff, or at least getting more options for tank. So I'll need options once I start getting into a more coordinated group. It's gonna be the plan. Yeah, I feel like it's going somewhere. I'm gonna try that teleport thing. Where is my primary residence? I hope it's where I think it is. It's not. It doesn't matter too much, because I have everything I need here. But how do I make the Flaming Nyx my primary? There we go. Easy as that. Easy as that. Before I save, let's go and spend champion points here, because I've got quite a lot. Look at that. Brilliant. We're making progress. Can I not? Oh, that's not a slottable one. I did not know that. I thought that was slottable. What do I want for a slottable one? That's new. I don't remember that being in the game before. Yeah, we want to be going up there. I'll need that for Cyrodiil. Same as that one. Okay, yeah, things are going places. Things are going places. Next up here. Can I get AoE? Can I get a little reduction to AoE? Just brilliant. If I need to, I can always swap it out with damage over time for when I need that. Now here, you still need to hit resistance cap. I think I'm okay for health just now. Why don't we pour 5 into that and 5 into that? That'll be looking pretty good. So resistances, how are we looking now? 23 with buffs. Okay, 30. Okay. Getting somewhere. What about with the sword and shield? 32. Okay. Nice. So, let's save this. And we'll grab this one here. Then continue the Artaeum grind. Let's just get to a way shrine. I don't really want to pay the gold to teleport. Yeah, I can definitely get 5 today. It becomes a question then of, do I want to keep going and get further into level 5? Or do I want to finally finish the Shawn? Probably should finish the Shawn, that's probably more important. Don't desperately need mythics. I'm just going to pick that up, just seeing as it's right there, so just clear the map out of the inventory. You know, for all the time it's going to take. Your gatherer, very nice. So what is that? Harvest the resources from one clothing survey. Okay. And look, we've hit 8,000. Very cool.
I need help.
I'm in the middle of something.
So, Artaeum. No, I always get this wrong. It's not Artaeum. Oh, it is. I actually got it right for once. So what's the other one? Ivea. That's the one I get it mixed up with. Ivea is the Mages Guild questline. Yeah, I also have to do those. I also have to do the main quest. Oh man, I got so much to do. Yeah, I just have to do it. Everything. Yes, my mouse wheel just gets stuck. It's just gotten stuck there a little bit. kind of freezes a little bit too. Not really sure what's causing that. Where's my menu? There. Okay, begin. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that, I guess. That's pretty much everything done already. Let's do that. And yeah, we're just OP now for these green ones. Excuse me. East. You know, like I've said many times before, there's worse places we could be grinding. I do like this area. It's pleasant to be in. I like the music. I like the sound of the sea as well. Let's get Mary along for the ride as well.
Ready when you
Go.
are.
I think she likes when we scry or excavate. Right, now where is the thingy? Okay, not there. Could be up there. I think that's where I've gone wrong before. Yeah, right up there. And this should be pretty straightforward as well. Given everything we've got now. I'm gonna try there. Good. Okay, we know where it is. 1, 2, 3. And let's just clean a big area. I know that's not the best way to do it, but it's fine. Good. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Yeah. Got everything.
Right, but it's really good.
So, blue now. Looks like that's the best bet. Probably that. Then I guess that. Oh, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, we're good. I wouldn't be surprised if we only needed one more blue after this one. So this blue, one green, and then the next blue, and I think that should probably get us to level 5. And I should dig into the story. I should dig into Deshaun. It's been too long. Been too long. Me and Deshaun. The only slightly annoying thing about this is just all the riding around you have to do. All right. Okay, it's close. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, where it is exactly, then you can't. I think this is probably the least efficient way to do it. But I've started now. So again, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Crap. I got it. I got it anyway.
Did Mom never suggest this to me?
So my guess is one more green and one more blue. We'll see how that turns out. I think that's good. And then I would say that it's not perfect, but it's pretty good. Okay. Nice. I think we just got that on the last one. East. Come on. Yeah, I really I put my foot in it a little bit at the gig last night. Although it wasn't totally my fault. But our band leader's
Wrong with a little opportunistic harvesting?
fiance, unbeknownst to me, her horse died. And she's had this horse for around about 16 years. You know, so they've had a really strong bond. She's done lots of show jumping with him. So needless to say, she was very, very upset. And, you know, sort of felt like maybe she shouldn't have been at the gig. Because she sometimes comes along and just, you know, she just helps us set up and just does little odd tasks that, you know, that come up at gigs. She's just a really helpful person to have around. And she was standing around doing nothing. So, you know, I just kind of, you know, just as a joke, I just said, like, you're looking for something to do. You know, almost kind of like getting in trouble a wee bit for just standing around doing nothing. And she just went, nope. And then she went off and disappeared. Pretty upset.
Things never change.
Yeah, because she didn't really want to be at the gig, and she wasn't looking for. She didn't really want to be doing anything. So I upset her a wee bit. She came over and talked to me, and we talked it out, and it was all fine. It was all fine. A little bit of a misunderstanding because she thought that I knew what happened. Because she thought that our band leader had told me, which he hadn't. So she thought I was being a bit of a dickhead, like calling her out. But yeah, we got it all sorted out. Yeah, just riding around on the horse there just made me remember that. Yeah, it's a shame because, you know, she's a really like what would you say, like she's a really like practical minded sort of person, like quite a down to earth, practical, logical kind of person. So she feels a bit silly that she's so emotional about it. You know, because you know she like what like the logical part of her brain just says like, yes, yeah, it's just a horse. Why are you feeling like this? Yeah, she's you know she's had the horse since she was like 14 or something. So you know they've gone through. It's a pretty rough time in your life. So having someone who's having someone, something, a pet that's been there for that long, it's like it's rough. So yeah, she'll be fine.
Nice hole.
So where are we going? Getting fucking stuck. Okay, that wasn't as bad as I thought it was. Where's my horse? Right, I want to double check where it is before I go. Before I go and get somewhere I can't recover from. Yeah, right here. So is this the blue? This is the blue. So what are the bets? What are the bets? This is the urn. Probably there. Here? Yeah, there. So try there. We'll try there. Okay, so we know exactly where it is. Let's clear. Damn, didn't mean to do that. Let's clear a 3x3. 1, 2. 1, 2. Good. 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2. There's probably a better way to do this, a more efficient way to do this, but this is the way I'm doing it. We got everything. Is this the urn?
Below the dirt.
It's not the urn. Okay. How far away are we from it? Probably one more green, one more blue. So there, there, and yeah, that's yeah, brilliant. Yeah, we really don't need to worry about scrying the greens. They're never the issue here. Why is Arteum saying 3 of 14 way shrines? Is Arteum part of the Somerset map then? Yeah, Somerset. Okay, good to know. One more green, one more blue. That's what I'm thinking. Where are you? I also need to be picking up these crafting ingredients too. I'm going to need a lot for my PvP set. There? Nope. Oh man. It's got to be there. Yeah. It must be. It must be there. 1, 2. 1, 2. Good. We've got our bonus loot. So there's the green. I think this next blue is the urn. I think that is good, and I think that is good. It's not great, actually. But it'll do. Let's do that. I guess we could just do that. It doesn't really matter. We're fine. Oh, still got one more. Didn't notice that. Yeah, where do I need to go? Okay. Past the way shrine. This is probably down on the beach. Yeah, like all this wood. I should really be collecting all this. And all the rubidite ore. I should really be collecting it all. Lobby 26 is looking for a group for vet pledges in DD. Or he's DD. Ah, I would love to help him. I'm just not in the mood.
Wow, you don't come by those too often.
Alright, where is it? Let's get this ore first. Get that ore over there too. Oh look, we get ink from these. Did not know that. Did not know you could get that. But that'll be why Rip asked me to start getting it all so early. Just to start building it up. Do I need to go? Do I need to stay? Yeah, I must need to stay on the higher level. There. So, this should be the urn. There. Okay. But it must be... Yeah, okay. 1, 2... This is really inefficient. But it's fine. We don't need it to be perfect. That's probably the best way to do this next. Okay, got it all. This should be it. Come on, come on, come on. Level 5. There we go. Level 5. It should be level 5 for both. I think they level up at exactly the same time. We need to clear our inventory before we do much else. So, level 5, let's see what we can get now. Augur 2 indicates out nearby. I don't know what the second level does. Ah, works on the lowest 6 layers. Okay. Okay, good. Does this give us advanced? Ooh, so I can now get purples. And then mythics will unlock at 7. Initial turn of scrying. Yeah, let's do it. Brilliant. Done. Well, done for today. Still got 2 more levels to get. So, I'll have it by the end of the week. And then I need to farm leads for Death Dealer's Fate, but I'll worry about that later. Let's get back to Sean. Mournhold, the city, Mournhold. We'll clear the bags. Oh man, I got a really annoying quest to do. It's weird though, like I've never found it difficult. It's one where you have to follow the courier. And he gets drunk or something. Or drinks the poison. I couldn't get it to work last time I did it. So, we'll see. We'll see. Right, first things first, clear the bags. Oh, and do research. I really need that the 7th trait on my shield. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so I'll be able to craft that shield in 2 days. Right, so it doesn't matter what else I research then. Look at this, we're getting through everything. Anything I want to keep? Not particularly. I'll just keep all this, it's fine. I don't think there's anything in particular. Oh, we're already full here. Impenetrable, let's keep that. Although it's a light armor robe, I probably won't ever want to use a light armor robe just now. I'll maybe keep that. Let's maybe keep that. Because impenetrable. I think I was going to have a light sash. So that would be pretty good to get. Here, powered battle axe. I mean, I think I probably want sharpened for PvP. Perhaps decisive. Don't really know. You know, like I was saying, none of this stuff has to be perfect. You know, this is just a set just to get through like the next part. Just to get through the next couple of months. And I know that's a long time, right? I know a couple of months is a long time. But I won't be playing PvP constantly that whole time. I'm probably just going to dip into like a daily battleground. And that's probably going to be it. Because things are starting to get a little bit sweaty. Like as soon as I hit level 50, Battlegrounds got a lot sweatier. And I just need some decent gear. Just to make me a little bit more, what to say?
Off we go.
Competitive. Just die a little bit less and do a little bit more damage. Just, you know, be more valuable to the team, pretty much. I think that's it. I think that's it. Guess we can do something here. Probably we just want to get the same ones. I'll be changing this around for PvP. But, you know, not right now. None of those have to be slotted. Okay. Dude, Alco, man, how was the trip? Good to see you. How did everything go?
I am a fighter and not a quitter.
Did you miss Liz? Is that I'm glad she had that effect on you, but I'll be honest, I'm a little bit disappointed that you didn't miss me more. But I'll get over it, you know. I'm tough. I'm a tough guy. Ah, Prague has some really cool Dark Souls vibes from the bridges, castles, and symbolism on near every building. Yeah, I know there's one like cathedral in particular. I don't think it's in Prague though. I think it's a French cathedral that the what do you call it? Like the Anne Orlando Princess Guard place. That, you know, the one where you walk on the rafters. I'm pretty sure that is like in France somewhere. Could be totally wrong. Could be totally wrong on that. Yeah, man, thanks for popping in. Great to see you again. I don't know if you've checked out the Discord at all, but like I've been trying, man. I've been posting some Riz memes in there, right? No cap, Alco. And it just seems like I haven't been quite hitting the mark. Barely had any updates. That's what you call them, isn't it? It's what the kids call it these days. Like, no updates, man. Starting to think I might be a little bit out of touch. Can't be so, can I? I can't be out of touch. Not that old. I'm only going to be 44 this year. It's only like 20 years older than you. Like, I'm still with it, right? I'm still cool. I'm still hip. What do I want to get here? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, son. That's good. Good to know. Good to know. Good to know you've got my back, Alco. Good to know you're out there looking after me. But look, here's how things are looking since you've been away. I can't remember what that number would have been. It probably would have been round about 6,000. I think last time you were here. I've done a fair bit. Done a fair bit. I can't remember. 6,400. Okay, okay. I can't remember if I had done these last time you saw. I know that one's new. Around Red Petal Bastion. Veteran. I got a hard mode. All these base game dungeons, I've been getting these all ticked off. It's all looking pretty good. I'm pretty good on these. What else has been going on? I'm still using the same tank gear. Although this is my, like, damage dealer setup. I've been leveling scrying and excavation. I can't remember if you've seen that in the game. I can't remember if I was working on that last time. But what that allows me to do is it allows me to dig up these things in the game called mythics, which are like unique legendary items that change the nature of your build. Like they're a bit like keystones. I think they're called keystones in PoE. You know those things like right at the edge. Right at the edge of the skill tree. But they all sort of like some not all of them, but they generally have like a, what do you say, like an advantage and a disadvantage. Like one of the ones I'll be going for is this one here called Oaken Soul, which gives you a ton of buffs. Right? A ton of buffs to make you more survivable and do a little bit more damage. But you can't swap bars. So you know I can swap between my weapon sets and my bars at the bottom. So if to get the most damage out of the game, the idea is that you have these two bars here. You can lay down dots and buffs on each bar and you know, have double the amount of things ticking away. Oaken Soul makes you very strong, very survivable. But you do less damage overall. You still do decent damage, like it's probably going to be way more damage than I'm doing now. But the thing about it is, the build that it will let me get
Can never have enough of that.
means I only have to hold down left mouse button. It's really, really straightforward. It's just a good, like, switch off your brain, farm kind of thing. It's going to make that... do you remember me running through Vatishran Hollows? Trying to get Void Bash? I haven't been back there since. Haven't been back. Your brain is always off, so 100% compatibility. That's what I like about you, Alco. You know, yeah, I'm sure there's something I like about you. I just can't put my finger on what it is, but it will come to me. It will come to me. Where's Vatishran? Yeah, so still don't have any of the weapons from there. This is what I'm looking for here. This shield, and it always drops with at least one of these things. And I think that's pretty much it. Can't remember what level I was at last time you were here, but we're getting close to hitting a landmark. 300. 300 is the big one. 300 is where you're going to see me suffer, because 300. Let's check it out. Here's the dungeon finder. Now, if I set this to specific dungeons, right? Here's all the normal ones. I can run every single normal dungeon, and here's all the veteran ones. I can run all of the base game ones, but these ones here that are locked, these are the DLC ones. These are the much more challenging ones. And I need to be level 300 before I can get into those. I've already beat some of them. You know, that's what that page I was showing you here was. I've already beaten 5 of them. But when I hit level 300, I'll be able to get into the public queue. So I'll be able to do these a lot more frequently. Because all of these ones here, you know, were like just random groups that teleported in, that I was already in and went through Group Finder. A couple of these I ran with Gaz. I think Gaz helped me do Ice Reach and Red Petal. Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's you all up to speed there. But what was your favorite thing in Prague? What's the one thing that's like always going to stick with you from that trip?
Wonderful.
I'm going to try not to get annoyed here, but this quest was pissing me off somewhat the other day. Let's try it again. It's like a follow quest. You have to stay close enough that you don't lose his trail, but not so close that he sees that you're there. St. Charles Bridge. I just need to... Sorry, Alco, I need my focus here. Got to pay attention. I think I tried this like 20 times the other day. Okay, there he is there. And it's kind of on a timer, I think, so I'm just... Gramps needs all his brain power working 100% here, Alco. Sure you understand. Oh yeah, I'd love to see that on the Discord, absolutely. Oh, I did it. I did it. I couldn't get past this part last time. Like, honestly, I've never had trouble in this part of the quest before. But for some reason, I couldn't do it.
Is someone there?
I'll blame Eisen. He was here. He was here while I was doing it. I'm blaming him. Right. No. I'm too close. There he is there. Didn't realise I was that close. I think I've got it. Like, I've always done this quest first time. I don't know why I couldn't do it last time. I think that's it. Now he should die to poison. I think. Yeah, he has a drink. And there he is. It's deed. Pure deed, Ken. The St. Giles Bridge and the river flowing along was really sick. Good viewings. We saw the the nutria being fed alongside the river coast area too. What's the nutria? What's that? Oh, we by accident of just trying to get to the hotel ended up on Europe's largest escalator. Lamau. Alco, would you mind checking rule number 10 in the Discord, please, about that Lamau? I've added a rules section on the Discord. Yeah, if you could have a look at rule number 10, please. I'd really appreciate that. Thank you very much. Thank you, Alco. You're the best, dude. Look Mau. So this first picture, that's St. Charles Bridge. Man, that's amazing. What's that? Is that a church, like right at the top of the picture? And everything else looks like it's maybe government buildings or something like that. Looks beautiful though. What time of night was that? Castle complex, largest in EU too. Wow. It's a huge castle. Round 11. That's pretty light. Pretty light for 11. Is that a nutria, that animal there? Is that what you called that? A nutria? I've never heard that name before. Looks like a beaver or something. They look like Bober. Like, I don't know that either. Eisen was talking about something the other day as well. A marten. I'm gonna spell this in chat. See if you know what this is. I never heard of this before. Spelled like that. They're so overfed by tourists they don't even care to hunt anymore. You've never heard of marten either. Yeah, me neither. Never heard of a bober. Nutria. Never heard of it. What was your hotel like and stuff? In that pic, he is munching on a carrot given by tourists. Look, Mao. That's the life, isn't it? You know, getting all your meals delivered by tourists. Should maybe be the end goal of this cult I'm starting. Alright, like if I was to start a cult, which I'm totally not. Yeah, like if an unhinged person was to try and start a cult, that's probably what they'd make their end goal. Like having all their cult members like feed them. It's probably that's sick though, isn't it? It's sick. Sick and disgusting. Hotel location was very good, central to everything. It was all like good good facilities and stuff. You get good tea and coffee making facilities. Some good biscuits. Of course, Ryanair had some issue with your carry-on, but they let you through. Yeah, that's Ryanair. Cheap though. Imagine you would have got a good price for it. Where am I going now? Quests, Deshaun, favor returned. I'm finally going to be finishing Deshaun. I don't think I've made any progress in Deshaun since you were last year. I think I had that half of the map done, and it's still pretty much the same place. What are we looking at? Is it over there? Yeah. Oh yeah, the farm. Farm. I remember this now. Yeah, I think we end up in the sewer here. Yeah, but things have been good. I don't think you've missed any drama. What about your other half? Did she enjoy herself as well? What was her favourite part about the whole thing?
Nice hole.
Where are we going? Oh yeah, this way. See, I like the look of Templar. Keep getting distracted by other builds. Oh, she has holiday sadness. She wants to book the next flight already. Yeah, that's always the thing, isn't it? You come back off holiday and it's like, just gotta go back to boring old work. But where do you reckon you'll go to next? What's next on the list? Is that another like culture? European cultured sort of place, or have you ever done the, you know, I know you're not a Brit bonger, but have you ever done the Brit bonger stuff? Go off to like some resort in Spain and just get fucking hammered over the week? Complain that no one speaks English? Krakow. Okay. Why Krakow? What do you like so much about that? I'm showing myself up here. Krakow, the capital of Poland. No, it's no. Is that Warsaw? Am I just being a fucking idiot here? Is Warsaw even in Poland? Yeah, you for sure have Polish friends with your pronunciation. It's Krakow. It's Krakow, isn't it? You for sure have. Oh no, I don't have Polish friends. No, but I know the W is like V. Like I know Krakow. I know that much about Polish. But no, that's pretty much the extent of my Polish.
What took you so long?
Yeah, many people pronounce it the bastardized way. Bastards. Yeah, like Krakow. I mean, that's like the one in the one that Scottish people get annoyed about is when American people call Edinburgh Edinburgh. 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 Get it right. Do you know what? Let's have a look at your pictures. Now I've noticed, Alco, that you didn't upvote any of my Riz memes either. Like, I'm okay with that, right? I don't mind. Like I said, I'm tough. But you know what? I'm going to be the better person. And see these pictures that you've taken the time to post. I'm going to give them a little heart, right? Because that's the kind of person I am. I'm always thinking about other people. I'm not being selfish. So, you know, you didn't give me any upvotes. That's fine. You know, that's your prerogative. You don't have to. I'm not trying to make you give me them. Oh, 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 you're the best. Thank you for the 2 updates. Look, even made your little flag on there as well. Yeah. Although Eisen was a bit unhappy because like I don't know why. Like I've put the German flag on there for him. You can see it, right? You know, the stripy one with the German colours on it. Like that's the German flag. I don't know what he's so upset about. You know, it's the right colours. It's stripy. It's being ungrateful. Thank you for the updates. Took me ages doing that Liz Truss meme. Took me ages. Oh, do you know what? I've got the perfect. I made this other meme as well. If you like, you can updo it as well. If you like, I'm not going to make you, but I'll post it in the Discord, right? We'll see what you think about this one. Hang on, I got to find my. I've made a meme. I've made a folder for my GIF memes. That's how committed I am to this. Where is it? Where's my GIF meme folder? There we go. I've got the perfect reaction GIF here. Perfect. Perfect one. And first of all, I need to make sure I'm replying to yours. Okay, I'm learning. And let's put it in. Perfect. There we go. Oh, that is just the perfect reaction GIF. Look at that. It's almost like this was scripted. Like this is like Shakespeare, the stuff that's going on here. You know, you're posting these amazing screenshots. And I'd been working on this reaction GIF. That's my work. What is that? Yes, thank you. Delete it. Thank you very much. I'm noticing there's not another one going on in its place though. You don't have to updo it. I'm not making you. But, you know, it was about an hour's work. Is this like a Dark Souls reference here? Where's my, yeah, I've got a screen record. Just let me make sure I'm not totally doxing myself here or anything. There we go. There's Alco's lovely pictures here. And here's my reaction meme. Took me ages. Notice he hasn't updated it. I didn't ask him to. Didn't ask him to do it. He doesn't have to do it. It's like a polite thing to do, but you know, that's just what I am. Oh, just well, let's get that off. Yeah, just forget about that. Let's get back to Liz Truss. Just forget about that. Nothing. It's nothing. Shit. It's nothing. Honestly, nothing. You're just reading into things. There's nothing there. Nothing there.
Let me
honestly,
guess.
nothing.
The door won't open.
Moving on.
Controlling it. Look around a bit and watch.
Reminder to self: never show desktop.
Ugly.
Bronze and brave, you idiot little bastard. Yeah, we'll hopefully get through Deshaun today. Hopefully get it done. Remember this. See that there? You have to go on the ladder. Like, go through a loading screen to go and get it. I think that's it.
Good job! I knew you could do it. Meet me inside.
Can't remember if you met Narhu last time.
The wards. They're active.
This is probably my favorite character.
No one outside
I think
my
she's pretty cool.
organization should have been able to activate them. If the Moorborn are using this base, the entire city is in danger. No, they can't be. Maybe a splinter group or something? I don't know what to think. Not all of us exactly see eye to eye on our current situation, but to join up with the Moorborn? That's just idiotic. I suppose
Do you ever play JRPGs?
magic to protect these tunnels from
Oh, cool.
scrying
Can't remember if I've asked you that before.
The wards use do what you do best. I know you will.
She voices character in Blue Dragon, the JRPG. She's got a pretty varied pretty varied
I think I'm getting good at this.
what do you call it? Bio? It's called a discography for music. What do you call it for a voice actor? You got Persona 5 Royal in your library, still untouched though. Me too.
My city,
Or I can't remember if I have 5. I know I have 4. Can't remember if I've got 3 and 4 or 4 and 5. Looks fun. Yeah, she's does a voice in. Wait, I'm getting mixed up here. Yeah, Blue Dragon. Did I say Lost Odyssey? Can't remember what I said. No, it's in Blue Dragon. Plays a character in Blue Dragon. What was that? Ah, okay. Yeah, you can swap that. Okay. But it's an old way before your time. It was an Xbox 360 exclusive. Did you have any consoles when you were growing up? Like when did the 360 come out? 2006, something like that. I've still got mine. It just switches itself off after around 10 minutes of playtime. I'm not entirely sure what's wrong with it. Yeah, they've got I think it's overheating. I'm not sure if it's a problem with the console or if it's a problem with the adapter. I played Bionicle game on PS2, really PS2. And the disc was corrupted where it would always reset at a certain spot, but I still played it over and over, like up until the same spot. That's commitment. And God of War 2 as well. That was so good. I've heard good things about the God of War series. But am I right in thinking that's mostly been a PlayStation exclusive? I think maybe the newest one is on PC or something. Not entirely certain about that. Yeah, I remember back in the old days. This would have been like 2001. Yeah, they ported it from PlayStation to PC.
Daedric magic
It's cool.
permeates the air. Those who practice forbidden magic shall pay
Way back in 2001,
I'm in your debt again, champion.
God of War 3 was legendary. Made an impression on the 12-year-old you. God, I'm ancient.
Her words of warning,
You were 12 when that came out. Jeez. Fucking hell.
but Verona is wounded. I shall take her to the mage's.
Yeah, my first flat.
Find her there.
Just right after I moved out of home. It's like 2001. We moved into that, and I lived in that flat with 3 of the guys who I played in a band with at the time. And yeah, absolute state of a place. It was minging, fucking minging. Yeah, there was many a night we came home after too many drinks and drank too many more drinks. Yeah, we used to have the PS2 set up there, and we used to play Pro Skater 2, I think. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2. I think it was that one. And then, this will give you an idea of how old I am. We were playing GTA 3 on that as well. Skate 3, okay. Yeah, I never played any of the Skate games. The thing that I always liked about Tony Hawk's Pro Skater was the music choices. There's some really cool like punk and hip hop and metal stuff on it. I think they had like the Ramones were on it. I'm sure they had like Rage Against the Machine on it too. Super Mario Galaxy on the Wii too. Yeah, I only played. There's one of my old girlfriends had a Wii. And I only played it once, I think. I played oh yeah, well here's another one. This will show you how old I am again. Did she use the toilet? What the fuck are you talking about? Did she use the toilet? Is that a joke I've forgotten about? Oh, she had a Wii. Okay. Yeah, she did use the toilet. Yeah, she was a civilized woman. Yeah, that's right. She didn't just go on the floor or anything like that. I know some people are into that. That's maybe why you're asking. That's maybe setting off some triggers for you, which I totally get, you know. Totally get that. We've all got our hobbies, alcohol. Nothing wrong with that. Eyes in his for sure. Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, we need a new like fetish to make fun of him for, because the feet thing's apparently something that comes up in other streams that he goes to as well. Like, it seems to follow him around. I think we need something a bit more extreme to make fun of him for. But yeah, I played the GoldenEye remake on her Wii console. But I used to play the original GoldenEye on N64 as well. That was when I was in high school that I was playing that. GoldenEye 64 and what's the other one? Mario 64. Yeah, fun, really fun games. Where am I exactly? Okay, yeah, I know. Yeah, the first console that that we ever had, because you know, we kind of shared it, like me and my brother. But we had the NES, and my friend who lived on the same cul-de-sac as me, he had the Mega Drive, Sega Mega Drive. So between the two of us, you know, we could play Nintendo and Sega games. which is pretty cool. Always remember TMNT, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. That was a really tough game. Me and my brother, we never made it past the water level. You know, if you've ever played that game, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about.
Fate summons you, champion. Will you answer its call?
What else was good on that? I mean, Mario was a classic. Mario 1. Mario 2. Mario 2 was like a fever dream. It was technically not a Mario game. It was a game that had been made for another IP that just got repurposed for Mario because I think maybe they weren't prepared for how successful it would become. So they just repurposed this other game into Mario 2. And then Mario 3 that came out for the NES as well. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Wasn't I thinking? I was thinking about that Discord at the bottom of my list. Did I say that? NES. NES is the... Just kidding. Oh, you got me. You got me. You totally got me. Yeah, you got me.
The corruption is gone. You are free of her.
Well, got that out of the quest log anyway. Yeah, you really know how to do it. You know exactly how to push my buttons. Now, where am I going now? Talk to an ordinator. Yeah, then after the NES, I think this was like, I mean, you're sort of talking like 1987. I think we got an NES. And then I think something like 1991. We got the SNES, the Super Nintendo Entertainment System. And yeah, it was Mario Kart. I used to play that all the time. That was my favorite game. Protect the Tribunal. Yeah, this is a little bit of a long, kind of boring quest here. It's Almalexia. And then after that, I never had an N64, but I had friends who had them. I got more into PC games. I got into like Command and Conquer, like RTS type games. Well, yeah, that's a really good question. Yeah, that was like, that would have been like 1995. We got a PC. Yeah, we had Windows 95 on that. And you know, here's what things were like. I can't remember if I already told you this or not when you were chatting about your job, but when I did computing in high school, which I think I did my higher in 1999. So, like, think about it, right? 1999. Now, Windows 98 was the current operating system. We were not tested on Windows 98. And we were not tested on Windows 95. To get an idea of how, like, far behind things were then. We were tested on Windows 3.1 in 1999. That's how far behind things were. And yeah, the other thing that's kind of interesting is the, like, when I was growing up, I think this game came out in like 95 or 96, something like that. But used to play a lot of the original Grand Theft Auto on PC. I don't know if you've ever seen gameplay from that, but it's top down. And the one of the developers, I'm not sure exactly who it was or what his position was. The oldest you've seen is Vice City. San Andreas was so good. San Andreas. Was that an expansion pack for 3? I think Vice City was an expansion pack for 3. I remember playing Vice City. GTA San Andreas. Is that like its own thing then? Because after 3, I kind of lost interest and stopped playing it. Yeah, I don't know anything about 4. I played. I think I've played like a couple of hours of 5, but I just never really got into it. But yeah, here's a little bit of Bronze and Brave lore. I actually teach someone who's involved in developing GTA 6. Apparently things are going smoothly. At least that's what he tells me anyway. You know, he'll be under, you know, the biggest NDA possible. Wiki says it's the 5th main game. Ah, okay. You're excited for the release, wondering if it'll flop or not. Biggest game release of all time. Yeah. Yeah, it's got to be like one of the most anticipated ones for certain. I don't know what the numbers are, but I think GTA 5 is still like incredibly high player base after all this time. Yeah, the developers for the original GTA came around to our school, and they gave a little Q&A for the original GTA. GTA 6 is 2 billion in dev costs thus far. Yeah, he mentioned that there was a lot of money going into it. But yeah, like that sort of like endless Rockstar money. Yeah, they gotta be raking it in, man. 2 billion, that's insane. To a game. That's nuts. Oh, I don't remember this. Oh, there's a puzzle here, but I think we can just skip it. We'll just brute force it.
I don't want to hurt you, but now
I think you either do the puzzle or you can just do the combat. Can't remember. Can't really remember this. It's kind of a theme in my streams, isn't it? A lot of not being able to remember things. Right, do I have enough? Let's actually try this. 5 empty sockets, 5 large pegs. Pegs fit gears. Dynamo cores go into the sockets. A master creates the perfect, that which sparks the numbers, blah blah blah. None of that made any sense. Let's go add some gears. Don't really know what I'm doing here. Oh, there it is. That which spins numbers my closest companions and myself. So the gears number the closest companions. I think that's the three gods plus himself. So there should be 4 gears. That which sparks, that's the dynamo cores, numbers the houses which built this temple. Is that 3? So you want 3 dynamo cores and 4 gears, I think. So the pegs have gears on them. We want 4 there. And the sockets they should have 3 there. I think that should be it. No. 4 gears. 3 cores. That's clearly not it. I think I'm going to pull a pirate software here and just think for a few minutes and definitely not check the wiki about this quest. What is the name of the quest, just out of pure curiosity? Not that I'm checking the wiki or anything. The Seal of the 3. Where is it? Not where is it? Not the answer. Not asking where the answer is. Just asking like where the answer is in my brain, because I'm just having a think. Just having a think about it. So we need 5 cores and 3 pegs. Okay. Yeah, okay. I was very wrong. 5 cores. So 3 pegs. 3 gears on the pegs. And then 5 cores. We need 2 more cores. I think cores came from here. No, those are gears. Okay. I've already forgotten how many cores I need. I think it was 5. Examine the sockets. Add a core. Yeah, got it. Got it. First time. Look at that. Done. I think that's the quickest I've ever done that. That's good. I think we get like a skin or something out of this, if I remember right. Yeah, like a true Britbonger. I need to ask you what the weather was like in Prague. How often did it rain? It's just part of what it means to be a Britbonger. No rain at all, very nice and sunny. But yeah, I've had this week, that's what I was waiting to ask you next, yeah. Prague's supposed to hit 42, that's crazy for Prague. Yeah, I had students who were in France and Spain. Yeah, I think they were saying like France was like 36. Ice was like 36. What am I doing here? Uncover the traitor. Yes.
Lord Vivek, Morani, my lord.
Yeah, you did it. You did it. I don't care. Let's just get through it.
We are both. Through your wisdom and judgment, you have earned Vivek's favor. Receive our blessing.
Yeah, what is it? What is it here today? Probably about 17, I think, here. It's roasting, man. It's pure roasting here. Yeah, it's 17. Absolutely roasting. It's crazy heat. I need to check the Discord because someone might have updated one of my Riz memes. I'm just gonna check the Discord really quickly. No updates. That's now. Well, one day. One day. Memes took me ages to make. Okay. Yeah, this is way better damage than the tank build. But I've done a fair bit of planning. I've been working with I think you've met Infuries and Biker, Shad Biker. I think you've maybe been around when they have. But they've been helping me out with a little like PvP build just to get me started, just some like starter gear. It's not great gear, but it's just going to be a bit more PvP orientated from what I've been doing up until now. So I'm going to get that this week probably.
But we have to tolerate indifference.
And I need my excavation and scrying up to 7 just to get the mythic that's needed for that PvP build. So that'll mean I'll be able to start regularly doing battlefield and battleground, and maybe even start getting into Cyrodiil. Yeah, I haven't shown you Cyrodiil. I was in there briefly right at the very start of this run. But Cyrodiil is the this large area in the center. This is a PvP map. So my faction has this territory here in this corner. The Ebonheart Pack faction, the red faction. Daggerfall Covenant, the blue faction, have this part. And the yellow faction, Aldmeri Dominion, have that part. And yeah, everyone's fighting over all these resources here in the middle. And one of the big achievements for PvP is to become Emperor of Cyrodiil, which means you have to achieve 2 things. One, your faction has to control, I think these keeps here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, your faction has to control all 6 of those keeps, and you have to be the top player in your faction as well. So there's legit ways you can do it, which kind of involve basically like taking the week off work and playing every waking hour. And there's kind of like cheesy ways to do it. Like if you do it right at the start of a campaign at a time of day when no one's playing, it's a lot easier. And that, you know, more than likely I'm going to have to cheese it. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. So yeah, the gear set will just make me a little bit more valuable to my team when I start doing PvP. Now, where's the next part of my quest taking me? Chasing Magistrix Fox. Follow Vox to Selphora. So where is that? Oh, I've got some quests to do here. Cultural exchange. Let's go do cultural exchange. That's a fun quest. Get to learn all about Nord and Dunmer culture.
I know you want to help the Nord Cultural Exchange. Hail! I am Rigert the Brash. I lead our glorious expedition for Nord Cultural Exchange to the Dark Elves. Excuse, please, Dunmer. The proper term for puny ones is Dunmer. Small, I mean, not puny.
Yeah, them Dunmer, they need to get in the gym. Get on some 531.
Must remember, talk slower and louder. Let me start over. I am Rigert. We're badly. The registrar makes it. Thank you for helping our glorious... good job.
Yeah, so I think this
Thanks.
this takes me to various places over the map. One of them's close and the other one's got one there. And not sure. Yeah, there's the third one up there. That's DLC.
Clothing. Fine raiment here. The finest in Mournhold. I prefer gold. But what's that odor? Have these ever been washed? Wait. This is baby mammoth fur. It's illegal to export it. You know, in the name of cultural exchange with our ally. Baby mammoth fur. The great house nobility.
Okay, so that's one part done. We'll get the other ones done. Do you want to do them now? No, I can't. I can't remember what all these other quests are. Some of them aren't area quests. Some of them are DLC starters. Can't remember which one's which. I guess I could do that.
Fate summons you, champion. Will you answer its call?
Yeah, this is just a slight detour. I'll probably just pick up the other one now as well, just while I'm thinking about it. Just so it gets done.
That's a dried... Well, here.
And look. This is all the big trial trifectas that I need to get. These people are offering carries for them. Like Godslayer of Sunspire. So that's, yeah, that's hard mode, extinguishing all they're offering braziers without suffering a death and within 30 minutes. That's a Sunspire trifecta. And yeah, you can just buy it. You can just buy a little slot on their team. You know, you'd be one of the 12 people on the team, and you know, you can just basically stand somewhere safe and they'll get the trifecta for you. Was I into any other MMORPGs? You really like SWTOR. So I think I played around about an hour or two of SWTOR, but it just never clicked with me. I don't know what it was. I really liked KOTOR. I played a lot of KOTOR 1. KOTOR 2 I played a little bit of. As far as any other MMOs go, no, I haven't. I played a little bit of Black Desert Online. I played a little bit of that. But, like, again, I'm talking like a couple of hours. You're thinking, trying out the Star Trek one, right? I remember seeing a few, like, videos of that, of people doing, like, kind of funny, like, RP stuff when it came out. Yeah, I don't know anything about it. Are you a Star Trek fan? Like, what would be your favorite, like, iteration of Star Trek? Because for me, that's really easy to answer. That's the next generation.
Welcome to Shadowstula. I maintain. Oh, Fyoki was a bard of exceptional. No, dozens of work.
Not at all. You have zero knowledge, which is why I think it would be fun. I really like immersion and lore. Wow. Have you ever played Mass Effect? Have you ever played that trilogy? I would guess you probably have. Oh man. Have I hit a sensitive note here? You fuck with ME1 heavy. You'll have to run that through the Gramps translator for me, please. I don't really know what that means. Like, you played it a lot. You got ME1 and ME2 100%, then stopped some way through ME3. Okay, why did you stop? But, you know, congrats on ME2 100%. Like, that insanity run on that's pretty difficult. Like, pretty much the only reason I got through that was, you know, when you assault the collector base, like, halfway through, and I think, like, the Harbinger starts coming after you. Kasumi has, like, a kind of a cheesy move that what do you call it? That, like, stops it in its tracks. Oh, you were really poor and had to lock in to get a job. But you locked in hard, man. Like, you've came out of that pretty well. Yeah, there's a huge difference between ME1 and the other games. I mean, Mass Effect 1, it's really clunky. But it's probably got the best role-playing elements to it.
Nice hole.
Mass Effect 2, a lot of the role-playing stuff got taken out. There's a lot less weapons in the game, and it became a lot more like Gears of War. The sort of like third-person over-the-shoulder hover shooters. Love ME1. So, oh, have we talked about this actually? Like, are you an Ashley guy or are you a Liara kind of guy? Who do you prefer? Who do you prefer in that game? As I find, like, I get why people like Liara. I get it.
All right,
But
Time to don our fancy new
what is she? I
elf
mean, she's
clothes.
like 100 years old or something like that. But you know, she's still like young in Asari terms. But it's like, why is this like 100-year-old person like playing like the you know, what would you say, like the kind of like the 18-year-old virgin sort of trope? It just didn't really click for me. And you know, as unpopular as it might be, like I just preferred Ashley. Like I know she's got her flaws. I know she does. But I kind of like I thought that was a good part of her personality. Well, not that I'm saying it, you know, it's good that she has those views, but I thought it was well written. Let's put it that way. Still have to go there. Caden, that's cool. That's cool. Liara for sure. She is an experienced succubus. Jeez, oh man. Wow. What Discord groups are you in exactly, Alco? I take it you're like a Morinth kind of guy as well then. Like if you're after succubi, I think Morinth is the way you go for that one. Oh, there's a quest here, that's why it's not ticked off. Yeah, like out of the whole series, it's got to be I've got her name, Miranda. I like Miranda. Third game. Like, were there any good characters in the third game? Like new characters?
I'll stay right here for a while.
Got the wrong way. Who did the? Oh, there was that like the strong, like muscly marine dude. Can't remember his name. Made me want to play through ME now and get the... Oh, you don't have 100% in Mass Effect 1. What are you missing from it? Insanity's pretty straightforward. Yeah, like no matter what class you play, it's pretty straightforward. Oh, right. You want to get through the trilogy. Right, okay. Yeah, ME3... it's a little bit frustrating just because you have to... Like, to get... I think you have to get, like, a weapon to, like, max level. And I think that means you have to play through the whole game. And then you have to maybe play through, like, the opening quarter of New Game Plus. Mass Effect Andromeda. Yeah, that didn't really click for me. Yeah, the tone just wasn't there. I always play Femshep, and I thought man, I can't remember her name now. Jennifer Hale. I thought she did amazing work. Both as Renegade and Paragon. You know, she was badass, and she was, you know, sincere and emotional when she needed to be. You know, she was heroic and powerful when she needed to be. Like the voice actors for Andromeda, just all the jokes and the, you know, like the millennial humor, it just didn't work for me. This felt like a completely different IP. And you know, it is. It is. It's not a sequel. It's not Mass Effect 4. But yeah, I didn't like it. I think I did the first couple of I did the first couple of planets, and then I just left it. It's like the new Dragon Age. Is that Veilguard you're talking about? I haven't played Veilguard. I won't play it. It doesn't look. Yeah, Veilguard. Yeah, I loved Origins. Didn't play 2, but I've started Inquisition. I was pleasantly surprised by it, actually. Like, it's really similar to Dragon Age 1 in places. I'm playing a mage. I think I've just gone Knight Enchanter. Like for the you know, for the specialization. But I've been playing it like on and off for a couple of years.
As they say.
And yeah, last time I played it was December, I think. But I was enjoying it. You know, it's the sort of game that, like, whenever I played it, I enjoyed what I was doing, but when I was away from the game, like, I never thought about it. Whereas, you know, something like Dragon Age Origins, or like Dark Souls 1 or Skyrim or Elder Scrolls Online, there's the kind of games that I could just sit and think about them even when I'm not playing it. Like, going to bed at night, I'm just imagining the game in my head, and I'm just remembering all the things I've done in the game as I play through it. But I never got that. I never got that for Inquisition. Like, it's fine. It's a good game. It just never caught me the same way the other ones did. Witcher 1 is clunky as shit. Yeah, I've played a couple of hours of Witcher 1. And yeah, I know what you mean about the clunkiness. I kind of, one of the reasons I gave that up was because of how it felt. And what I kind of decided on is that I was going to watch a playthrough of it rather than actually play it myself, just so I knew what the story was. And then I was going to start my actual Witcher gameplay, you know, on Witcher 2. Yeah, because I haven't played any of the Witcher games, other than that couple of hours of 1. There we go. Cool, Frostlord Destroyer. Yeah, it's such a weird combat system. Such weird keybinds for Witcher 1.
Looks like you're buying at the next pub, Flam.
What about 2 and 3? Have you played those too?
With a little opportunistic harvesting.
Who's is it Ciri and Yennefer in those games? We're now southeast. Oh, Triss, Yennefer, and oh, okay, yeah. Well, let's forget I said Ciri then. Yeah, that was a misspeak there. Triss and Yennefer. Which one's the blonde and which one's the brunette? Is that right? Are they like blonde and brunette, or is one of them a redhead?
Turn back, Trap. So many people, I think.
Redhead is Triss, black hair is Yennefer. Yeah, like it's you know, it's a strange one, because you know, you take something like eye color. You know, like if you were to ask me, like, what color of eyes do you find most attractive? You know, like, I'll straight away, without thinking about it, like, I'll tell you brown. Because I was Like the example I would use for like brown eyes is someone you've probably never heard of. Like, do you know the name Catherine Zeta-Jones? Wouldn't imagine you've ever heard of her before. But she was like a TV star in the 90s. I'll put it in chat if you want to go and search for her. Yeah, like Catherine Zeta-Jones, or I can't remember the woman's name now, but do you know Xena Warrior Princess? Yeah. But yeah, like that kind of look. But like all my long-term girlfriends have all had blue eyes, which I always like found a little bit strange when I noticed that.
Have you brought help?
It's weird, eh? Like I would, like logically, I'll tell you which one I prefer, but the ones I always seem to end up with are like the exact opposite.
Selphora is lost.
Don't be too hasty, Meldris.
Ciri's a full whitehead, okay. Yeah, like I can kind of picture Yennefer. That's probably like the dark hair, dark eyes. That's probably why she stands out to me. Is the Witcher series finished, or do you think they'll make a Witcher 4? I haven't really heard anything about that. Oh boy, do I have something to tell you. Do I want to know? Witcher 4 has been revealed with demos. Really? Have I like totally missed that? Yeah, it was funny because as I started to ask about it, like something triggered in my mind that maybe there was a Witcher 4, but and I like I thought for a second, like, am I being really stupid and it's like a total big deal and it's everywhere? Your name must be Patrick, the way you live under a rock. Yeah, thanks, Alco. Patrick. Grandpa Patrick. Yeah, I don't really keep up with new games, to be honest. I haven't bought a brand new game since 2012. Like I'm what I guess you would call a patient gamer. I tend to wait until all the reviews are out. I wait until all the bugs are fixed. I wait until all the DLCs are out. I wait until the Game of the Edition's out. And then I wait until Steam Summer Sale when it's like €8. Where am I going here? Yeah, I haven't bought a full price game in maybe 2 years. That's really good for your age. Because there's one guy who I teach. He's a good bit younger than you. He's only just turning 18 now. But he was trying to convince me to buy, I can't remember what it was. Something like Elden Ring, something like that. And I was telling him, like, there's no way I'm buying it until like probably like 2030. Like I'll wait until it's probably never going to be below like €20, just the way the Souls games are on Steam. But he was trying to convince me, like, oh, like you're really going to miss out, and you're going to miss out on the big experiences, and it's going to change your life. It's going to change the way you think about life. It's like, no, it's not, man. It's a good game, but it's not going to make me. It's not like it's It's not a big life-changing event. Okay, if you named anything else but Elden Ring, I would have agreed, but Elden Ring is an easy full price buy. I've heard so many people say that. I do get it. I do get what people like about it, but for me, it just defeats what Dark Souls 1 was about. Because I think Dark Souls 1, up until Anor Londo, I think it's like, it's a strong word to use, but I think it's almost perfect. Just, you know, like specifically if you think about the Firelink Shrine through the Undead Burg up to the gargoyles. It's just so well designed. You feel that way about ES3 except the Poison Swamp. So I guess that's a bit like Blighttown then, Poison Swamp. Did I see anything about Lies of P? There's a streamer I've been watching who, I just checked out his YouTube channel and he had Lies of P on it. And like, I know the name Lies of P, but I don't really know anything. I don't really know anything about it. Is it a Souls game? Yeah, no, I don't know anything about it. But the thing that does it for me about Dark Souls 1 is just the way, like, you're always at like the right level for the game. You're always just under leveled and you have to rely on your skill to get through it. And for me, the idea of having an open world game just kind of takes away from that a little bit. You know, and I know you don't have to level. I know you don't have to play it like that, but it just doesn't seem like a game that I would like. That might be totally wrong. Might be totally wrong, but I'm not prepared to pay full price to be wrong. I've been wrong before and regretted it. Very much so. They did an extremely good job, yeah. That's true. I get why they changed their formula for a larger market share, but I also enjoy a more linear Souls experience. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, a linear experience. Yeah, that's what I like about Dark Souls 1. Which is a strange thing to say about it because it's definitely not a linear game. You know, you can go almost anywhere, like right from the start. But it seems like as far as open world games go, it seems like a good open world game. It seems like a good way to make them, as opposed to. I think we've talked about Horizon Zero Dawn before, haven't we? I think you were maybe the guy who reminded me what that game was called. But yeah, that like Ubisoft's open world, climb all the watchtowers, it's just so formulaic and repetitive. I've heard criticism that Elden Ring gets repetitive in a few places. Like a lot of bosses get reused. But other than that, it seems like the way there's no, you know, like the map's not filled with quest markers as far as I know. Yeah, the mini dungeons have little variations in terms of bosses. I think that's what I'd heard. Bloodborne, but that's, yeah, PlayStation exclusive. Yeah, I've heard Bloodborne is a favorite for many people I know.
Who are you? You don't have to.
And the thing that makes me hesitant to try Bloodborne is it gets away from the type of combat that I liked in Dark Souls 1. And what I mean by that is Dark Souls 1 had a really slow pace of combat. And, you know, I get why that's boring for some people. But for me, it wasn't so much the high level of skill that took me to get through it. Like, what I found satisfying was like figuring out the puzzle. Like if you think about the part of the game where you've came up from Firelink Shrine, you've went across the aqueduct, you've came up into the Burg, you've rested at the first bonfire that shortcuts up to the Hellkite. You've crossed the bridge with the firebomb guys throw stuff at you. And you've passed the room where there's like 2 hollows and a shield knight, and you've came around that corner into like the open area with the locked door that leads you to the lightning enchant for your weapon, and there's like a watchtower where you climb the watchtower and there's an archer. But like that courtyard, it's like figuring out that puzzle. Like at what point do they aggro, in what direction do they move, and you know trying to there's 2 melee guys who charge you, and there's a guy in the back who I think throws fire bombs. But it was like trying to figure out, okay, the best thing to do here is like aggro them, run behind the melee guys, run past them, run behind the other guy, backstab him, and then that removes the biggest threat, and then you just deal with the other 2. It was like that kind of thing, like the problem solving nature. That's what I liked about Dark Souls 1. Like I took that in a very slow pace. Now I don't know if this is the case about Bloodborne, but Bloodborne seems like a lot more like twitchy, fast reaction kind of combat. And I totally get why people like that. You know, don't get me wrong about that, but it's just I just don't think I would like that. But I do like the art style. I think it looks very cool. And I don't really know anything other than that. I don't know any of the lore. I haven't really listened to any of the music either.
Thank you.
Oops. Someone up here. The lore is insane, world-shattering. Kidding, but it truly is very top tier. Better than other Souls game, really. Better lore than other Souls game. That's quite something. I'd always sort of said if it comes to PC, I'll pick it up. But I don't know. I don't think there's any plans for that. I'm not certain about that though. I certainly would play that before I played Dark Souls 2 again. I think I played about 20 hours of Dark Souls 2. And I've maybe ranted about this before, but it took me a while till I could put my finger on what I didn't like about it. Wait a minute, I need to be in here. But it was the... I don't know what's the best way to say this. But the which one would it be now? The left analog stick?
Don't be. With the go to the crater.
Like instead of that being like analog, it was like, you know, like imagine you're pressing the stick fully forward, and your character runs fully forward, And if you were to like go like 5 degrees, 10 degrees, 15 degrees, what I expected to happen from Dark Souls 1 was that your character would start slightly rotating in that direction. But it never happened until like round about 45 degrees. And then all of a sudden your character would sharply turn to that angle. And then from like 45 degrees, you know, you could press it a little more and a little more and a little more and nothing would happen until you got to 90 degrees. And then it would go to the, you know, sharply to the right. And it just felt weird. I just didn't like that control scheme. Like, you know, it could be a great game. It could be a great game with lore and great combat, but it just put me off. Like I can be quite picky sometimes. Dark Souls 3 I've heard great things about. I know a lot of people who say that's their favorite game. In fact, there's probably more people I know say 3's their favorite game than 1 or 2.
I can't take much more of
and I know 3 is like more like Dark Souls 1 than 2 is. So it would probably be the one I would like more out of 2 and 3, but yeah, it doesn't. Like I think I've had. I think I've got what I've wanted out of the Soul series. And it would take me a lot to play any of the other ones. Now, I'm sure I would like them once I got into it.
You don't look so tough.
But you know, a bit like Dragon Age Inquisition. I'm not excited to play it when I think about it. Whereas something like Cyberpunk, you know, once I decided that I was gonna wait until the Christmas Steam sale and you know, buy it for half price. Once I decided I was going to do that, I was really excited to play it. And yeah, like I'm glad I did. I really enjoyed that game.
I yield.
What am I missing here? It's inside.
Don't be foolish, Captain. Boredom is the only danger these soldiers face.
Yeah, the last game I've really enjoyed playing recently was Frostpunk.
Word about protocol, Captain. Don't you
Yeah, I think we've talked about this before as well. But that's like it's almost like a survival.
You there? Hold a moment.
There's that Nord accent.
What fresh madness has the General come up with today, hmm? Well, that's a new one. I'm risking my neck. The General accused me of being... I'm asking...
Yeah, Frostpunk is like it's almost like a survival city builder. Like the premise behind the game is that there's been some kind of great catastrophe. I'm not sure if it's ever explained in the game, but the Earth is cooling, and for some reason everyone has to head north. Or oh, you tried Frostpunk, but it was too slow for me. Your brain needs more stimulation. I totally get that. I totally get that, but for me, like, it was the slowness was what I liked about it. because I could like pause the game and like micromanage and think about all the different stuff that was going on. Yeah, it's funny that you know, the one thing you didn't like is the thing I like about it. But that's what makes life interesting, you know. And it's yeah, like the way I like the puzzle element of Dark Souls 1 is a bit like why I like tanking in this game.
Look somewhere else.
Like
These
all
are the
the
general's private
pools.
quarters. My family. Go in peace.
They're all like little puzzles to me. Just trying to figure out like what's the like most efficient way to pool them. How can I stack them so that we can get through this pool in the shortest time possible. But I do also enjoy like the really tense moments. You know, the more like brain stimulating parts. I do like that too. Sometimes it just like it just overwhelms me a little. Like it's almost like you know, like I'm supposed to be playing this game to like enjoy it.
I am a soldier.
You know, rather than to be like stressed out my fucking nut, trying not to die and you know, have everyone in the group like you know, call me names and whatnot. But I'm getting better. I'm like getting better at handling that kind of stress. So where am I going now? I don't want to do that just yet. I think I've gone to... I think I've skipped a part. Yeah, one of the favorite parts of Frostpunk for me was there's I don't know how I don't know how well you know the game, but there's an endless mode in it.
How goes we need to
and one of the hardest achievements in the game is to get to... All I know is that I put the kids to work in the mines from the get-go. Yeah. Yeah, they've got to earn their keep. Yeah, putting the kids down the mines, serving sand in the canteen. Yeah, what are the other ones you could do? Yeah, but the endless modes, you have to survive 100 days, which means like something like 5 storms. Like if you played the first campaign, you know, like that, the bit right at the end where the temperature drops down to like, can't remember, like minus 120 or something like that. But you have to survive 100 days at on the highest difficulty. It's so hard. It's so hard to balance it. But every time I tried it, like, it just got like a little bit further and a little bit further. And like the first, you know, the first like, can't remember exactly how many days, but the first like 25 days are the hardest. And then 25 to 50s also relatively difficult. But then after that, like, if you stay ahead of the tech tree, the last 50 days is you're just cruising. You know, you just put it on like fastest speed and you just go and tick through them all. Oh man, I'm just noticing the time here though. I've got to cook dinner. And Yeah, I need to get to bed at a decent time tonight. Pretty tired from last night. So I think this might be my last quest here. Just get through this dungeon, and then I think I'll maybe call it a day there for the stream. Time flies when Alco's in chat. Yeah, it sure does, dude. Yeah, it's great having you here again, having a wee chat. Yeah, glad to see you. You know, even if you do make fun of me and fail to updo my memes.
The Maulborn put events into motion.
Let me just check. Yeah, still no update on that screenshot one. Oh. Well, back to the drawing board, you know. To figure out some kind of memes that the kids enjoy. Got to try and stay relevant to Gen Z and all their slang. And just another day trying to pass the vibe check.
You have disobeyed my orders for the last time.
Got the ultimate, nice.
Longer than these Maulborn idiots. Morrowind should be laid waste. Vox will
It's all
break
in your
this
head.
land.
Keep fighting.
Where am I heading to now? Let's check things out. Okay. Yeah, don't want to do anything stupid and head the wrong way. Daedric Tome. Okay, got it. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited at where I'm at in this game just now. I've made some good progress in my levels today. Once I hit 300, that's where... Yeah, you'll see a different side of me once I hit 300. Yeah, you'll see me suffer a lot. You'll see me out of my depth. And nervous and yeah, frankly pretty scared. The kind of stuff I'll be trying there. Because I'm still for a tank.
Thanks, friend.
Like even though I've played this game, you know, for like a good 1,000 hours, and I know what I'm doing, and I have beat these dungeons before. I'm still really low level because I was beating them at maybe like level 700 or 800. Like the max being 3,600. So I'm still low level. Like I don't have all the things I'm going to need. I'll show you what I'm talking about. It's this tree here that's really important. So this one, this isn't too important, but you've got a bonus to maximum stamina. The more stamina you have, the more damage you can block. Just to simplify things. And then, yeah, we don't need this one. That's for I've got my damage dealing build on. But like here, increasing healing received. Then, yeah, reduce damage taken. Reduce damage from direct damage attacks. And then, yeah, there's these three are really important. reduce damage taken by single target damage, reduce damage taken by damage over time, and then area of effect damage. But I have that one halfway done, and I think I have that one halfway done. So yeah, I'll have a lot less damage mitigation than I had on my other character. And this one here, I'll have less armor. And the way armor works, you have this resistance stat here. Now this character doesn't have much, or this build on this character doesn't have much resistance. I mean, it basically works the same way it does in PoE. You know, the lower you are under the cap, the quicker that you die. And the cap's 32k, and I'm on like 30k with my character, so it's like fine. Like I know I'll be able to get through these DLC dungeons, but I'm really gonna have to be like I have to be using skill rather than gear to get through it. It's going to be difficult, but I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be really challenging. And yeah, I've been playing with Old Gaz quite a lot. He's a really cool guy. He's been playing healer, and he's been kind of looking after me as we've been going through them with other teams. But he wants to get a lot of the hard modes as well, so it'll be nice, like getting some time with him, and maybe even getting like a long-term group going, because it's a lot of stuff to get through here for these. Like this is a trifecta one, so like you need to get through all of these: hard mode, no death, and speedrun for the trifecta. And that's all like achievable stuff without too much work. Like, don't get me wrong, there's a lot of work, a lot of practice into it, but it's these ones, man. These trifectas. This is where that's where all the time's gonna be coming in when it comes to endgame. Because like not only are these like incredibly difficult, but the fact that you have to have 12 people in each group, whereas those ones you only need 4 people. So like it's not that hard to find 4 people who want to do these, and are all free on the same day. But these ones, it's just the logistics of getting 12 people, you know, not just to cooperate together for the trial, but to also like just be free at the same time, and be free often enough to put in the practice to beat them. I don't know if you've met Chunk. He's got quite a few of these, and he's you know, he was saying like, I think, which one is it? I think Godslayer. I think that like took him like 6 months to get that. I think he was almost practicing like every day with this group. So yeah, these are no joke. Like that's where all the time's going to be. Eventually, because you know the other stuff I have to do, like completing all these zones. I mean, so far I've completed that zone, and I'm like 3/4 of the way through that one now. Like I have to complete all these zones, but that's just time. There's nothing that difficult in them. You know, you see the way I'm just blasting through these zones. I'm barely even taking any damage as I'm doing some of the fights. Now some of these zones are slightly harder, but they're nowhere near as hard as the trial stuff. So this, like, I'm not worried about this. This is just a matter of time. But it's Cyrodiil. It's the PvP part, and then the trial trifectas. That's what I'm concerned about. Now, where's the nearest shrine? Okay, straight in front. Yeah, I've done this out of order. But it shouldn't matter. It's kind of neat because I've been upgrading my horse's capacity. And it's now got these like saddlebags on it just to like those bags weren't there before last time you were here. It's kind of a neat thing. So just clear my bags. And I'm just gonna have a little check and see who else is online. We'll see if anyone I know is playing. We could maybe have a little small raid here. But I don't think I know anyone. Yeah, I don't really want to raid someone I don't know. Yeah, I think unless there's someone you know. But otherwise, I think I'm gonna call it a day. I've got a bit of a gym bro meal cooked tonight, Alco. I've got some chicken, some minced chicken breast, some white rice, and hot sauce. You had some chicken and mash, yeah, that is a gym bro meal. Yeah, we were talking about this, but like something like beef mince and rice with hot sauce. I could eat that every day and never get tired of it. And it's almost like it's just so bland. It's not bland with the hot sauce. Like I have really hot sauce with it, but it's so bland that it like I barely like notice I'm eating it. Whereas if I have something that's really flavorful, I tend to get much more bored of that than I do something blander. At least that's how it all works for me anyway.
This is taking longer than I'd planned.
Who's online here? Oh, that's my my infinite archives, buddy. So are you back to work tomorrow? You straight back into it, or have you still got a bit more vacation time? Unfortunately, yeah, okay. Yeah, Monday's my busiest day of the week usually. Unless I have gigs. Big work event thing on Tuesday, so need to lock in and prepare. A lot on your shoulders. Well, good job you're doing all that lifting. You have some broad shoulders to carry it all. That's it. You don't ask for a lighter load, you ask for broader shoulders to carry it. There you go, there's some more grandpa advice. I know that's why you tune in here. I really want to listen to, let me see, I really want to listen to this today. This is from Blue Dragon. That's the game that has the Naryu's voice actor in it. Am I getting mixed up? Am I getting? See, it's either Blue Dragon. It's either Blue Dragon or Lost Odyssey. I'm getting a bit mixed up. True. Yeah. Yeah. Some of these cheesy sayings, you know, like they are a bit cliche, but there's truth in them. It's a bit like interval training. You know, the whole point of interval training is so that your body gets used to handling lactic acid. It has to get used to shuttling it out of your muscles and using it for almost for energy, like some people would argue, the way the research shows these days. But like, as well as that, like, it's just to get your mind used to coping with that amount of pain in your body, you know, without totally shutting down. And that's like the pain. The pain is the reason why you do the intervals. You know, the great quote I heard was that the pain isn't part of the process. The pain is the process. So, you know, when you're talking about locking in and preparing and you have this event, it's, you know, all the stress that goes along with that, it's like that's the reason why you're doing it. You're getting used to handling bigger responsibilities, and you're getting broader shoulders to carry more things in the future. And, you know, it's all more experience and more things to put on your CV, and, you know, more things to make you a more valuable employee, more things to earn you more money. But also it's more things to add to your character as a person. You look at everything as a long-term journey to achieve your goals. Yeah, which is a house, apartment that you own, and being comfortable. Yeah, and comfortable has a different meaning for everyone. Yeah, but you seem like the kind of guy who's put some thought into what that means, and, you know, make sure you're working towards the right type of comfort. In this day and age, not worried about being kicked out by a landlord and pursue other things without stress. Yeah, I feel you on that. Yeah, I know what you mean. AKA your hobbies and your relationships. Yeah. Yeah, I get you. Yeah, there's definitely a change in, like, people from your generation and younger seem much less interested in, like, working themselves to death, like neglecting their hobbies and their relationships to make money and to work for companies that don't give a shit about them. Noticing with a lot more people your age, there's a lot less starting to realize that it's not a good way to live your life. You know, having money and being successful in your career, it's great. It's something you should aim for, but up to a certain point, it's just adding, you know, more stress onto your life with not much, you know, with not much extra reward for it. Yeah, work to live and not the other way around. Yeah, that's the say. I haven't heard that for a long time. Yeah, work to live, not live to work. Yeah, another good one. So I'll be around. I'll be around again tomorrow. Probably be earlier tomorrow. Probably start somewhere around about 9 o'clock UK time, because I've got to work later on in the day. Enjoy the rest of your night. Whatever it is you're up to, enjoy your chicken and mash. I'm gonna have some food and I'm gonna get to sleep because I'm shattered. Thank you very much. Yeah, I will enjoy the rest of my evening. Thanks for dropping in. You're an absolute hero for being here right to the end. And thank you for the photographs as well. They're lovely. Alright, dude. Have a great rest of your day. I'll see you later.
I am a fighter and not a quitter.